biggest takeovers that we've had. Normally we get 5 matches. This is 6 matches. And I would honestly say that every match has had a decent build. There's a decent backstory to every single match. I am going to jump into the chat and say hello to everyone, but I do want to just kind of quickly go through this card because I know there's going to be a few people watching that maybe don't watch NXT every single week and might like to know the backstory on some of these matches. So let's just quickly go through the card, but hello to everyone that is in the chat right now. So, first of all, we've got Finn Balor versus Johnny Gargano. This is a very interesting match because both of these have been the face of NXT at different points. Finn Balor returning to NXT. We didn't know if he was a face, if he was a heel, who he was going to side with. He ended up attacking everyone. He's attacked Adam Cole. He's attacked Johnny Gargano. He actually put Johnny Gargano out for quite a while. And finally they're having a match. And it's a big deal. This is like 2 of the best ever NXT superstars properly colliding. So Johnny Gargano against Finn Balor. Very, very tasty. Next up, we've got the Undisputed Era, the current tag team champs taking on the Broserweights. There was a big tag team tournament, and the Broserweights won. They're a new team of Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle. So they've just won this tournament. Now they get an opportunity at the tag titles. Can they win them tonight? That's the question. Or is it going to be a case that they're going to turn on each other? I think a lot of us are expecting that, but is it going to happen yet? Could they win the titles first? Or, I mean, there's no trouble at the moment. Everything seems all right between them. But you do get the feeling they will turn on each other eventually. So, yes, we've got that tag match. We've also got Dakota Kai versus Tegan Nox. So, Tegan Nox had just come back from injury. She got onto the War Games team. The female War Games team, and Dakota Kai was left off. Dakota Kai was very upset and started attacking different members. She beat up Mia Yim, and then during the match, she turned on her own team and attacked Tegan Nox. Tegan Nox was out for a little while as a result. We're now at the grudge match. These two really want to get at each other. And it's going to be a street fight as well, so a really good backstory there. Next up, we've got Rhea Ripley against Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair winning I think it was like a fatal 4-way triple threat to get this. Or was it a battle royal? I can't even remember. It might have been a battle royal. I think it was, I think it was a battle royal. It came down to Belair and Io Shirai. Yes, anyway. Not the biggest backstory to this one. Rhea Ripley is champ, and Bianca Belair is number 1 contender. The bigger story here is the winner likely will go to WrestleMania to face Charlotte Flair. So there is a big prize. I would love it if this was a draw. I really do feel like both women should go on to face Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. Both women should go to WrestleMania and get that opportunity, that spotlight, So a very interesting match. Even if the backstory's not the most passionate, if you will, or not the most intense. It's still an interesting matchup with a big prize on the line. Not just that women's championship, a WrestleMania spot. And then we get to the North American Championship match. This is a little weird, kind of very similar to what we just said. Dijakovic is the number 1 contender. Keith Lee is the champ. Dijakovic beat Damian Priest to become the number 1 contender. And this is such an interesting match because Keith Lee is the man of the hour. Keith Lee is the hot thing at the moment. So he's the champ. He is the North American champ. He's taken on Dijakovic. These two have fought several times before, and the matches are always insane. Absolutely fantastic. Really looking forward to seeing this one. It should be a classic. Then we get to the main event. Really, really tasty stuff. The reason why I say that is because it is going to be a match of the year contender. I don't think there's any doubt about it. Former champion Tomasso Ciampa is going to be taking on current champion Adam Cole. And so excited for this. Adam Cole has been a great champ, but Tomasso never lost the title. He had to surrender the title. He had to forfeit the title. He was never beaten for the title. He calls the title Goldie. He says that Daddy's coming home and Daddy's coming for Goldie. Who wins? Who wins? Adam Cole's been a great champ, but is it time for Goldie to go home? So this is what I'm saying. Every single match has got something to it. Even the Keith Lee Dijakovic match, that's got all the history between those two. I can't wait. I genuinely can't wait. It's not like me to start a stream where I'm just gushing about all of the different matches. But honestly, so exciting. So exciting. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Let's go through, say hello to some people. I can see Shay. I can see Team CB. We got Sandman882. We've got Ming King. We've got Benjamin. We've got Don15, Famous KJ, JC Harrison07, The Swamp Manor. We've got the new King Harry. I don't know what happened to the old King Harry, but the new King Harry is here. We got Pato, we got Chalmers, we got Chris, we got Wes. How you doing, buddy? We got William, LSW. Shout out to all of you, Lucas, as well. Nelson, BJK30. I could sit here just reading out everyone's name, couldn't I? Hello, Jake. Let's read a few questions, go through a few things. There's one thing that we can start off with, and that's the rumor as to who John Cena's going to be facing at WrestleMania. John Cena is rumored today. I believe this has come from the mouth of Meltzer. That's what I like to call it now, the mouth of Meltzer. He's rumored to be facing Elias, and this has kind of upset quite a few people. I don't like it. Not a big fan of this match. It's not a match that I'm going to be, excited to see. Because I don't think it's going to be a very exciting match. But I do understand the need for John Cena to put over a new talent. Now, you could say that Elias isn't a new talent, but he's not been around for that long. I mean, 3 years, 4 years, something along those lines. And he might need a bit of a push going forward. It's just not really much happening with Elias. So, maybe a match with Cena might do something for him. Might just help him along his way. It's not the match I want. I'm not gonna lie. I could sit here and name 30 people that I would rather see rather than John Cena versus Elias. But I suppose in a way it could also be worse. But yeah, I totally understand why people are underwhelmed by it. So we'll have to see. But it seems like there's big rumors around that. Daniel Broshud, shout out to you, dude. What will the NXT title match be on Mania weekend? It's a really good question. It's a really good question. I don't know where that match is going to be because Triple H doesn't want to fill Mania with NXT matches. It might be that the women's title is the only NXT match on WrestleMania. I've got a feeling there's a takeover the night before, or something, Worlds Collide or something. I think it's a takeover. So you're probably going to want some decent matches, some big names for that takeover, certainly on WrestleMania weekend. And there's no way they're going to have the women wrestle on the Saturday night and the Sunday night. So you've already lost your women's title match. Can you afford to lose the NXT title match as well? I don't know, maybe. I mean, they've got a pretty stacked roster, but you don't want to lose your top two titles for a takeover. Unless it's going to be like a War Games, where the titles don't matter. But War Games is always at the end of the year. So I think the NXT Championship might be defended at the takeover that weekend. Because I'm sure there is one. I keep saying it, and I'm sure there is. I'm sure Hall of Fame is Thursday this year, SmackDown Friday, Takeover Saturday, WrestleMania Sunday, and obviously Raw on Monday. So I'm sure that's how the weekend kind of plays out. I think that Adam Cole retains tonight. I think that if Tomasso's going to get it back, I don't think he should get it back at the first time of trying. So I would have Adam Cole retain. You could do the rematch for WrestleMania weekend. You could do Cole Tomasso. I'm sure it's going to be an incredible match. And I'm sure that it's not going to be a problem, or people aren't going to complain if you do a rematch around WrestleMania weekend. So you could always run that. There's big question marks around Killer Cross. Will we see Killer Cross getting involved? Obviously, there was the flickers, and that kind of static is kind of what he's known for. So there's certainly a lot of people speculating. They were speculating on stream as well that, could he be going straight to SmackDown? Absolutely, he could. Yeah, he could. I mean, it's not the usual thing to do, but who knows what the plans are for how they're going to introduce new talent in 2020. So normally the talent goes to NXT and then it gets called up, but NXT is kind of a third brand now, so it could be that they just go straight to SmackDown. Equally, that might be a whole separate thing, and he might make an appearance tonight. I did actually do a poll online just asking what people thought, and I can tell you that there has been 268 votes, and 24% of people don't think we'll see him tonight. So that means that 76% of people think we will. 32% of that 76 thinks that he'll be involved in a match. He'll come running in, he'll attack someone, he'll do something physical. And 44, the majority, nearly half, 44% of people think he will be there, but just in the crowd. So, he's not going to take much building up Killer Cross. There's a lot of excitement around him. So it could be a case that he goes straight into a title match. I would love to see Kushida getting a title opportunity, but we've got NXT on at the moment. And he actually faced Adam Cole in the main event. We got Adam Cole versus Kushida, and he fell short. He fell short. It was clean. He fell short, and I just can't see them going that way. I actually don't know what they're doing with Kushida at the moment, because I really thought he was going to be a massive, massive star, like NXT champ within a few months. And it's just not gone that way. I know he's had an injury and everything, but still, the booking of Kushida, I think, is very interesting. And I personally would love to see him getting an opportunity, but we'll have to wait and see. So to answer your question, I think it could be a rematch, but we're going to have to wait and see. Or, as we said, might be Killer Cross. Or it could be, there's an argument that Johnny Gargano versus Finn Balor, there's an argument that's a number one contenders match. They haven't said it, but really, whoever comes out of that match, they've got to be right up there. Finn Balor has got to be right up there if he beats Johnny, because I do think Finn will win. So I think Finn will win, and then it could be that we get Finn versus Adam Cole at WrestleMania weekend. That'd be pretty huge. That would be pretty huge. And actually, I've just managed to answer Sandman's question. Sandman882 says, "Hey Days, who do you think wins, Finn Balor or Johnny Gargano?" My personal opinion is that they'll give it Balor. And the reason why I say that is because Balor is such a big name that even if you don't watch NXT, you're going to have heard of Finn Balor. Not sure the same is true for Johnny Gargano. He's only appeared like a few times on the main roster on Raw. And has he been in a Rumble? I actually don't know. I feel like he surely has. But I don't think that the casual fans will have heard of Johnny. But everyone's heard of Finn Balor. So I kind of feel like they've got something huge in Finn Balor. Like, for NXT to have Finn Balor right now is a really big deal. Because he's a massive name. He's been a former Universal Champion, and now he's kind of sprinkling a little bit of star power down on NXT. I don't think you're going to want him to lose. I wouldn't have him lose. If I was booking it, Balor would be winning tonight. because I would be building towards whoever wins out of Adam Cole and Tomasso. I would have them take on Finn Balor or Johnny Gargano. And I think that Adam Cole against Finn Balor would be the most likely match for me, because you could look at it and say it's heel versus heel. But is Balor a heel? Balor's kind of out on his own. He's attacking everyone. You know? He took out Adam Cole. He beat up Adam Cole. He attacked Adam Cole. So there's a bit of history between Adam Cole and Finn Balor. And as I said, I wouldn't want Tomasso to get it back first time of trying. I think Adam Cole's better than that. I think Adam Cole has been a really good champion. And I would be tempted to leave it on him. Leave it on him. And, yeah, he'll lose it soon. There's too many people around. There's too many strong challengers. There's no way he's going to keep this title throughout all of 2020. So Adam Cole will lose it soon. But I just don't think it needs to be tonight. That's my opinion. I just don't think it needs to be tonight. If he does, he does. I'm fine with Tomasso winning it. But, yeah, I don't feel like it needs to be tonight. Dada Dia, shout out to you, Blood, Sweat, Tears, Wrestling TV 14. Leon Bailey, shout out to you, bud. Thoughts on Cena versus Elias? We kind of touched on it earlier. I'm underwhelmed, I think is the right way of putting it. I am very underwhelmed, as I'm sure you guys are as well. I would have wanted someone like Ali, or someone like Buddy Murphy, or... Well, Cena's going to SmackDown, isn't it? So it'd have to be a SmackDown star. Honestly, I can't really think off the top of my head of like Shorty G, if they changed his name. If they finally just dropped the Shorty G name, went back to Chad Gable and gave him a match against Cena, I'd be way more excited for that, because I do think that he is a really good wrestler. But there's no way they would do that, because he's clearly just a jobber. They've given him a jobber name. He's jobbed out to Sheamus. Yeah, disappointing. Really disappointing what they've done with Shorty G. But I can understand that they want to put someone over. There was rumours it was going to be King Corbin. Clearly it hasn't gone that way. They seemingly are going with Elias, which is such a strange decision. I can only imagine it's just going to be a quick little match. I can't imagine it's going to have a big feud or anything like this. I think it's just going to be a quick little thing, maybe similar to what we saw a few years ago when it was Cena Undertaker. Do you remember Cena Undertaker? And the lights went out, everyone freaked out, but it was Elias that came down. There was a really brief little altercation, not much, and then we finally did get Undertaker versus Cena, and that was a very short match as well. I'm just wondering if this is going to be somewhat quick, somewhat short as well. Maybe not the longest build. Maybe Cena's not going to be around. Perhaps there's not much of a program, but it's literally just a way to get Cena on the show. And I don't know. I still think they could have done better, personally. Shout out to Green Yellow Army, who looks like a Norwich fan. Days, have you seen the new Elite Pete Dunne? Yeah, I think so. Unless there's like a new one. I was at Wrestling Shop Live and it was there. I really need to get that Wendy Richter figure because I'm a big fan of women's wrestling. Wendy Richter, such an important person in the history of women's wrestling. Really cool retro figure, you know. She was around in that kind of rock and wrestling cartoon era, like the mid-80s. She was in that cartoon. Yeah, I really do want to try and get that figure. I think it's a network spotlight, so I think it's an exclusive somewhere, maybe Target or something. So that's on my to get list. Pete Dunne, I was fortunate enough to get the first one, so I'm not too desperate for the new one, but it still looks really, really cool. But yeah, big news is that the Toy Fair, the New York Toy Fair, is next weekend. And that is going to be where they're going to show off a lot of really cool stuff. I'm expecting to see the Fiend figure. And of course, anything that gets shown, I'll have videos for you. So, yeah, if you're watching, if not subscribed, hit the subscribe. Not only do we do the watch-alongs, but we do theory videos, breaking news. I am going to try and do toy hunts. I swear, I'm not even joking, I've had about 10 different people, I would say in the last 6 hours, that have said, when's the next toy hunt? I get it every day, all day, every day. When's the next toy hunt? When's the next toy hunt? And I can't answer it. Is the truth. We do so much streaming that it's just really difficult for me to get out and record and edit and actually get one done. It's like tomorrow, like we will finish this tonight. There might be some reaction videos or theory videos that come out of it. And then I'll go onto Twitter, spend a bit of time on there. And then obviously get a little bit of sleep, get up, something to eat, check Twitter again. Before I know it, it's time to start setting up for Raw. And every time, like, I say get up, there's always something that needs a video, some breaking news or something. And it's just like that every single day, which I love. I mean, it's absolutely not a problem, but it does make it really hard / impossible to try and find a way of getting down to the shops and doing a toy hunt. So, yeah, I understand people want them, and I really will try. I am trying. I'm very trying, my mum says all the time. Days, I messaged you on Twitter. What did you say, dude? Let me know. What did you say? What did you say? Right. Carlos Perez, that's very kind, my friend. Shout out to you. Hope you are well. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat as well. I know we're having a good little chat at the moment. I mean, we've been talking, or I've been talking for 20-odd minutes, 24 minutes. And honestly, it feels like 5. It feels like we've just started. But we will be going over to the actual pre-show in 6 minutes' time. I don't think there's any matches on the pre-show. As we said, we don't normally get 6 matches, so maybe they moved one onto the pre-show, but I doubt it. I think they're all on the main card. But we go over there anyway in 5 minutes. Carlos Perez! I hope that we see Charlotte versus Bianca at WrestleMania. I don't think you will, buddy. I'm sorry to rain on your parade, but I think the spotlight has been so bright on Rhea Ripley. I think that, you know, she was the one that invaded Raw. She is obviously in the ring when Charlotte appears because she's champ at the moment. So she's part of all of the build. Anything that's got to do with the women's title and all of this at WrestleMania, Rhea Ripley is at the heart of it. And don't forget as well, Charlotte didn't call out the NXT champion. She was trying to decide who to go for. And then Rhea Ripley arrived and interrupted. Now, there's every chance that she was going to choose NXT, but we don't know that for certain. So Rhea Ripley is absolutely fundamental to this story. I just don't see any way they're now going to move her out the way. I don't see it. I think if you want Bianca as part of it, then I think it's got to be a triple threat. I just can't see any way they're about to now move Rhea Ripley out of this story. I think this could be Bianca, Rhea, Charlotte, because Bianca has played a big part in this build, but then she's had to because this match is kind of in the way, you know. We've got to get through this match to get to WrestleMania. So I think the odds-on favourite probably Rhea versus Charlotte. But I don't think they would take WrestleMania away from Bianca. So maybe odds-on favourite now is the triple threat. Maybe that is the most likely outcome, that there's going to be some kind of a draw or some kind of a controversial finish that allows us to get to that triple threat. Don't know, it's hard. We don't normally get draws. It's a real positive of NXT that you always get results, you know? It's very rare that you get, like, outside interference and things along those lines. So, well, you do when it's the Undisputed era, but you don't so much with other factions, other matches and things, you know? And certainly not at TakeOver either, so it would be strange. It would be different if there was a draw, a double count out, a double DQ. I don't know. It's just not the kind of thing that NXT do, but I think if it gets us towards a triple threat at WrestleMania, then I'd be totally fine with it. I'd be on board. So really good point, Carlos Perez. I got to tell you, on a personal level, I would agree. I'm not the biggest Rhea Ripley fan. I think that she's a very good promo. I think she's got a very good look. I think she's got the it factor. There's just parts of her matches which frustrate me. Let's put it that way. There's just a few things that I'm not a massive fan of. I don't hate her. As I said, I think she's got the it factor. I think that she's had some decent matches. I think she's got a great look. Do you know what? She's kind of like the female Drew McIntyre for me. I think that's the best comparison. I don't hate Drew. I don't hate Rhea. There's just something that's not right with either of them. Like with Drew, I've not seen those great matches. I'm still waiting. I'm sure they'll come, but I'm still waiting. And actually, I watched a video the other day on Cultaholic, which I never do, but I was really interested in this, and they ranked every NXT champion, and they actually put Drew McIntyre bottom. They said that he was the least impressive NXT champ that there's ever been, which I thought was very interesting, because I actually thought he'd had quite a few good matches down in NXT, including that match against Andrade, which was over the championship. So I was very surprised to see Cultaholic say that. There's something just not... It's not for me. He's not for me at the moment. But I appreciate people like him. And the same with Rhea. She's not for me. I would much prefer Charlotte against Bianca Belair. I'm a big Bianca Belair fan. So, yeah, cool point, dude. Cool point. Days, did you hear about Caroline Flack? I did. We touched on it yesterday. Very, very sad news. As I said yesterday, I'm not someone that watches Love Island, but obviously I know of her through other things, other shows that she's done and been on. She's been on like a lot of game shows and things like that. You know, she was a personality, a TV personality, and here in the UK, and, you know, she was on interview shows and stuff like that. So I know of her more from that than any show that she was actually working on. But yeah, terribly sad. Terribly sad. Bo Dallas was the worst NXT champ. I gotta be honest. I don't really watch Cultaholic or Wrestle Talk or channels like that, because I don't get a great deal of time. As I keep saying. And when I do get time, I like to try and do a bit of research. And there's not a great deal those channels can kind of really help me with, to be honest, because they're kind of, a lot of what they do is review shows, which is, I mean, what we talk about is what we watch. So there's not really a need for me to watch. So I basically watched the start of that video. I thought it was pretty good, but I couldn't tell you where Bo Dallas was on that list. I didn't watch it all the way through. I think I watched the first couple. I think it was like I think there's been 16 champions. They said that Drew McIntyre was number 16. Number 15 was... I think he only got to about 13. I've got not the best attention span. Charlie Caruso. Sami Zayn. I remember them mentioning. I think he was 15 or 14. Sami Zayn. I like Sam Roberts. Nice. He says it's great to be here, not because Portland's a great city. Mansoor. There he is, look, Mansoor. Big reaction for the winner of the greatest Battle Royal. I'll tell you what, I'll take Mansoor over Pat McCarthy every day of the week. Every day of the week. Days, did you hear about Okada joining WWE? No, I know that Triple H wants him, but I've not heard any rumors or anything that he is signed or on the way or anything like that. I don't even know if he wants to go, to be honest. Days, did you hear about Callum Jess? I've got no idea who that is. How you doing? I'm sorry for calling out your name. Shout out to Malik. Hope you are well. Mansour, yes, legend. Kathy Kelly is leaving tonight. You're right, Wolfie. This is Kathy Kelly's last show. I think she's been good. Days, love the read. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I'm actually reading your comments, like, on YouTube. I'm not even looking at the thing. I forgot that was the background. I meant to add another one. There's Tomasso backstage. And Undisputed Era as well. I think one of the most exciting stories in NXT at the moment is Roderick Strong and Velveteen Dream. I don't know if you've seen on Twitter. I did tweet this out. Velveteen Dream is following one person. He is only following one person on Twitter. And that one person is Roderick Strong's wife. How amazing is that, Marina Shafir? So that match, I think, is on Wednesday. Very excited for that. NXT looks stacked. And AEW, wow. What a card they've got for Wednesday as well. So, yeah, Wednesday's going to be awesome. Ross Vape says, I had a man-saw pencil. Penicillin cleared it right up. Oh, I get... Like what you've done there, a man-saw. You had a man-saw. You had a boo-boo. Very cool. Thank you for joining us, Vape Ross Vape. Hope you are well. Amanda Catherine, shout out to you. Days, I would trade you a Wendy for a Tyler Bate. Wow, I'm hoping to get a Wendy, dude. Because I don't have a spare Tyler Bate. I've got one out of the box, which I've used for like figure videos, and then I've got one buried away that I kept in a box. I suppose that does mean I've got a spare, but I don't want to beaten up Tyler Bate that I've been using for figure matches and stuff, you know. First NXT UK champion. What are you drinking? I'm drinking coffee. I always drink coffee at the start of streams. Yeah, someone's just said predictions. I've actually got the word written here because I was going to fill them out with you guys. Right, let's go through. So, I've already given you a few, actually. I'm predicting Adam Cole retains. Okay? So, I'm going to say that Adam Cole retains. I'm going to say that Finn Balor beats Johnny Gargano. Again, we've covered reasons why on both of these. Let's say that it's going to be a draw. Let's say that Bianca and Rhea draw. I don't know how, but I've just got a feeling they're both going to WrestleMania. Right. I've kind of changed my mind on one, you know, over the past few days. I'm allowed to do that. I'm going to go with the Broserweights. I am going to go with the Broserweights. I really thought it was going to be Undisputed Era. But the reason why I've changed my mind is because I do think they're going to split up Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle. But that doesn't have to happen tonight, does it? It doesn't have to be tonight. They could give them a little championship run, tag title run, just of a couple of months. A couple of months will take us to WrestleMania. So, you know, it doesn't have to be anything lengthy. It's not as if they're going to be tag champs for the whole of 2020. But, yeah, perhaps there's not a need to kind of, like, rush the story. So, I'm changing my mind. I'm going to go with Broserweights. So, Adam Cole, Finn Balor, Bianca and Rhea draw. I'm going to say Broserweights. I'm going to say Keith Lee because he's only just won that title. I can't see him losing it straight away. And then the final one, I think I'm right in saying, I've gone with Dakota Kai. The reason why I've gone with Dakota Kai is because she is the heel that we really need on NXT. If you think about female heels, there's not loads anymore. Like, it was Shayna for a long time. Jessamine Duke, Marina Shafir. They were the female heels, but looks like Shayna's now gone to Raw. I'm guessing that Jessamine Duke, Marina Shafir are going to be following her. So I kind of feel like we need to build up the female heels. By having Dakota Kai lose tonight, I'm not sure that's the right way to build her up, build up a heel. So I think her getting a win tonight is, I think, quite important. I think the women's division needs a good heel, and Dakota Kai surely is that person. So Cole, Balor, Bianca and Rhea draw. Broserweights, Keith Lee, Dakota Kai. That's what I've gone with, my friends. Feel free to put your predictions in the chat. Days, will Mansoor have a match on Super Showdown? I don't know if he'll have a match on Super Showdown, but I would expect him to be a part of something. I don't know if he's going to do a little promo, if he's going to run in and help someone. I don't know if there's going to be some kind of battle royal that gets announced. They normally do some kind of multi-man match, or there's normally some way of getting loads of people on the show. I would imagine that he'll be a part of it somehow. You know, I mean, like, there's people that don't want to go, do they? So, because of what happened last time. We've got another vignette here. Okay. The Broserweights have arrived. There we go. Look at that. The Broserweight boogie. Thing is, if they do become tag team champs, they could do more of these vignette things. I gotta be honest, I really do like those vignettes. I just wish they were funnier. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's such potential with them, but I never find that I'm sitting here, like, laughing my head off at them. They've got such potential, but I really do wish those vignettes were just a little, I don't know. I don't know why they're not. I don't know. Like, all that was that they landed, they got off the plane, the buggy was there, they got in the buggy, bumped fists, and now they're driving to the arena. Like, there was no actual jokes. There's no actual jokes. So, yeah, I kind of feel like those vignettes have got such potential. Days, Tyson Fury wants Cain Velasquez at WrestleMania. I hope not. What time does it start? 19 minutes. I thought AJ Styles said he never wanted to go back to Saudi. I think quite a few said that, in all fairness, but I don't know. Has anyone heard any more about what actually happened? Because no, I've not seen anyone, like, speaking out and the truth get revealed and all this kind of stuff. There's been plenty of rumours, but I'm still under the impression that it was a technical problem. That was the official word. Wow. Poppy has arrived. Look at this. Poppy has a... Why is Poppy getting her own car, and yet all of the band have to travel in a separate vehicle? That was crazy. That's like a Fiend entrance. Did you see them all? They look great. They're all wearing white. The band are. They're all wearing white. They've got, like, marks on them and stuff. They all look quite... It's like Night of the Living Dead. And then Poppy is in, like, some kind of crazy black, big shoulders, leather catsuit thing. Looks like we're in for... Hi, Poppy. Yeah, do you remember that? That was really cool. NXT. I'm Poppy. I love that clip. I watched that again and again and again. There's going to be a lot of you that haven't got a clue what I'm on about right now. There's an artist, a musician called Poppy, and she is strange. Let's put it that way. The music's kind of, I don't know, it's like metal, isn't it? It's like thrash metal, but then it'll break down and it'll have like really nice little melody, and you know, it'll be very soft, and it'll go like quite hard again. And yeah, so she's a very strange artist, but I do like her stuff. And she does these really weird little videos to kind of promote the fact that she's going to be on NXT. Of course, she was on NXT. She was doing the Io Shirai entrance. And she did this little video for it on Twitter. And it's just her staring at the camera, and she was smiling. And she was like, NXT. I'm Poppy. And you're like, oh, you're weird, but amazing at the same time. You should create a Discord server. I don't know what that is. Poppy the Power Ranger. I have heard of Discord, but yeah, I don't know how does it benefit us? How does Discord actually, what does it do? Oh my God, I love you. Thank you. You make me want to go and buy more figures. I only need 2 figures left to buy before Elite Series 77. I tell you, man, there's some really good stuff on the way. I'm really looking forward to next week's New York Toy Fair, genuinely. There's going to be new stuff shown off, and then a lot of things that, because apparently the AEW figures are being shown as well. I mean, like, not in, like, final form, but we'll get a much better idea of the characters, what they're gonna look like, maybe some accessories, maybe the packaging. So the AEW figure's very interesting. The Fiend figure is going to be shown, hopefully. New items are going to be shown as well. So I think like they spoke about a China figure that's on the way. So China might be shown off as well. Greg the Hammer Valentine is a figure that's on the way. Looking forward to that. So plenty of cool figures on the way. If you search Discord, it's where people can chat in servers. I don't understand. People chat here though, don't they? I don't know. Discord is like a less private WhatsApp. Oh, okay. Killer Cross tonight proves CM Punk is the static. Oh, CM Punk as the static is a very, very interesting theory. Very, very interesting. I really hope that is true. That's a brilliant way to bring him back if it is true. I mean, Fox would want that moment, wouldn't they? Fox have paid a lot of money for SmackDown. So, yeah, I think there's an outside chance that it is CM Punk. Days, do you think that Adam Cole is beating Finn's record of 292 days? And also, how long has he been champion for? Do you know? I don't know. But I can certainly have a look for you. It's a service that I provide. NXT Championship. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see. Finn Balor 292. And Reigns. Here we go. Adam Cole has been champ 257. So, I mean, do you know, that's a really interesting point. He's been champion for 257 days. The all-time record is 292, and it's held by Finn Balor. So, Adam Cole retains. Let's get a little closer to WrestleMania, and then let's do Adam Cole versus Finn Balor. Balor trying to stop him from breaking that record. There's your story. Absolutely perfect. Perfect. Good shout, dude. Really good shout. That's really interesting. Really interesting. Eric Dirigi says, should all signings go to NXT first before main? No, I don't think so. I think that they've done an awful job of calling up the sign-ins recently. If you think about how Lacey Evans, Heavy Machinery, EC3, how they all got brought up to the main roster, Ricochet, Aleister Black, it was all flat. It wasn't like these really cool surprise moments. They got announced in advance. So, yeah, I think that having people just show up keeps Raw fresh and interesting, keeps SmackDown fresh and interesting. You know, it gives like some. I mean, like, imagine if Killer Cross did just turn up on SmackDown and like just started ripping it. It would just freshen everything up. It would just wake everything up. It's like it'd be a whole new wrestling world that we're living in. You know, if he just arrived and just started destroying the roster. And I feel like you need that. I feel like you just need those surprise moments just to keep things fresh and interesting. So, nah, why make it as predictable as everyone goes to NXT first? I don't think you need it. I understand that they need to learn where the cameras are, and I think if you're really green, really new, like The Rock's daughter, who's only 18, and I doubt she's done a great deal of wrestling, then yes, you go to NXT first. You go to the Performance Center. You do some NXT house shows and all of that kind of stuff, and you cut your teeth. But if you're a seasoned veteran like Killer Cross, you don't need to go to NXT first. What match do you think will steal the show? I think it's going to be the main event. I think that Keith Lee Dijakovic is going to be incredible, but I can't think of anything they can do that we haven't already seen. We have seen everything from them. Surely we've seen everything. And I still think it's going to be an incredible match. But I think the problem is we've seen this match quite a few times. We've got a rough idea of what to expect. The impressive moments that they're going to give us are probably moments we've seen before. So, I don't know. I kind of feel for them because I feel like it would be that match. So, I've got to go with Tomasso and Adam Cole. I don't think you can ever bet against Adam Cole at the moment. He just seems to be able to put on match of the year. He had the best end of 2019 out of anyone that I can think of. So, I'm going with the main event. And we are just 10 minutes away from that main event. Days, Jon Moxley is doing the over-the-top wrestling. It's the biggest show called Scrappermania next month in Dublin. There we go. Days, what would be so bad about Fury versus Velasquez? What would be so bad is the fact that I've spoken about this before. I'll briefly touch on it again. Tyson Fury's match at Super Showdown was awful. I really didn't enjoy the actual match. I gave him credit for that match because he tried to wrestle. He spent quite a bit of time at the Performance Center. He didn't just collect his paycheck and just show up, you know. He actually really put some work in. The problem is you can't learn to wrestle in 3 weeks. Otherwise, you know, we'd all do it, as we said the other day. So he's got to play to his strengths. He is a boxer, so he needs to box. He needs to strike. He needs to use what he's known for. But he didn't last time. He didn't really strike that much. He was doing drop kicks and kip-ups and suicide dives and, all of this kind of clotheslines. And he was doing lots of different wrestling moves, which isn't what you want to necessarily see from Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is one of the... it's like getting Muhammad Ali. You sign Muhammad Ali and you put him on the card, and then he wrestles or tries to wrestle, and he's not very good at it. That's not why you want to see Muhammad Ali. Do you know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying. He didn't work for me last time. So he needs to box. Is he going to go in there and box against Cain Velasquez? I don't think so. Cain Velasquez is someone that is an MMA fighter. He's someone that has done quite well down in Mexico with wrestling. I actually liked his match at Super Showdown. It was very short, but he was carrying an injury. And it was 2.5 minutes long. It was an absolute war. for as much as you can have a war in 2 minutes. But like really hard hitting shots in the corner, takedowns. It was very UFC. Very, very UFC, his fight against Brock Lesnar. And he submitted because I think it was a Kimura lock, which I haven't got a problem with. Like, you would submit. There's no way out of it. You're not going to escape out of it, and your arm's going to get broken. So you haven't really got a choice. The downside was that it was 2.5 minutes rather than 7, you know? If they'd have kept that going for, say, 7 minutes, people, I think, would have really enjoyed it. But they couldn't because Cain Velasquez was injured. He had a knee injury. So they knew going into it they weren't going to get a long match. But I think we saw a glimpse of just a taste of what Cain can do. But how do you do that match? You've got boxer versus grappler. You've got, and it's like, you're not going to get the best out of either guy there. You know, if you have Cain Velasquez box, that's not his strength, so that's not going to really work. And if you've got Tyson Fury wrestling, that's not his strength, so that's not really going to work. Unless you're going to try and do a UFC kind of boxer versus grappler, boxer versus brawler, boxer versus MMA artist, that if you're going to try and tell that match, but I've got zero confidence that WWE could put on an entertaining match, book an entertaining match with those two. I feel like you need a ring general. You need someone like Undertaker in there that can control the match, call the moves, dictate how the match goes. You're kind of putting two inexperienced people in a wrestling ring. Cain Velasquez has had hardly any matches. He did well in Mexico, but he's not a veteran. And Tyson Fury's had one. So this is what I'm saying. Looking at it, yes, it's two big names. Yes, one of the biggest boxers on the planet, one of the biggest MMA fighters on the planet, but that's it. That is it. Because when you actually look at the detail and you think about how the fight would go, it's got disaster written all over it. So that's my concern. 44 days until the takeover before WrestleMania. Does that put us over then, or does that put us in line? Where are we? Where would we be? We would be over, wouldn't we? So they can't do it there. They would have to do it on NXT, wouldn't they? The Adam Cole, Finn Balor. How's the Storm? Oh, I can tell you that I lost power twice today. There's quite a nasty storm that's hit the UK. And it's a nasty storm because they've given it a terrifying name. It's called Storm Dennis, which is horrific. Storm Dennis has hit the UK. And no, not joking here. Absolutely serious. We lost power twice. The power went out. First time it was around about lunchtime. It was down for about 15 minutes, and then thankfully it came back. And then the second time it went down was around about 4 hours ago, and that was about another 15 minutes. I was quietly confident that they were going to get it back quite quick because it had gone out earlier in the day and they'd got it back quite quick. So yeah, I didn't think there'd be any danger of the stream or anything. I suppose my only concern is if it goes again whilst we're streaming, but I got to tell you, it sounds like it's settled down now. It sounds like Dennis, the Menace, has moved on to different countries or somewhere else. I don't think he's around the UK anymore. Other than that, all right. But there's been flooding and it's been a bit of a nightmare here in the UK. So I hope everyone is safe and warm and happy and excited because NXT Takeover Portland is now just over 3 minutes away. Just over 3 minutes away. We've run through all of the matches. I've given you all of my predictions, all of my thoughts. I've given you everything, I tell you. I can give you no more. Well, I'm going to try. I'm going to try and give you a little bit more. Dazed, you missed a donation. It was blue. Let me go back up to it. Ryan Murray. Shout out to you, Ryan Murray. Ryan Murray says, why is everyone booing in the arena? I think they're booing for Sam Roberts. Sam Roberts. His Nigel McGuinness has come out. Big reaction for Nigel McGuinness. Yeah, I think they were booing for Sam Roberts. He's been doing a bit of heel work. There's Beth Phoenix. Nigel McGuinness. Beth Phoenix. And here comes Mauro, is it? Mamma mia! Here's Mauro Ranallo. The best commentary team. I'm telling you. All three. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I think Beth Phoenix has been a brilliant addition to the NXT commentary. I think Mauro's probably the best in the business. I don't think there's anyone better. And if there was anyone better, then it might be the guy sat next to him, Nigel McGuinness. Because they're so good at calling moves and really keeping you up to date with, you know, how the match is progressing, the psychology of the match. They call it all. They cover it all. There's some commentators that will just tell you like moves and spots and all this kind of stuff. There's some commentators that don't tell you any. They just tell you the psychology. They do a great job of mixing the two. And they're absolutely brilliant. So anyway, dude, I think that's why they were booing, because Sam Roberts was healing it up. I mean, I tell you, I'm in great spirits. I was looking forward to this show. We've had a really good chat. We've really got down and dirty in that last hour. Just like really getting into some wrestling talk, which is what I love to do. So yeah, we just got down and dirty with some good old wrestling talk. And then we got our little, you know, pre-show. There was no Pat McCarthy. And now we're at the point where the show's about to begin. And it's a stacked card, so plenty to be excited for. I hope you're excited as well. Shout out to the Sunny Wolf and Tyler Sims and Jake Wrestle News and Call of Hockey. Call of Hockey. That's like the new Call of Duty. Just less scary. Ben Russell. We've got Hoffield J. Brudder Jacker. Wes Herron, of course. Zykomi, of course. Ben Russell. How are you doing? The Elite. The Elite, baby. Days, at the end of Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley? Who's Rhea Ripley? Rhea Riddler. At the end of Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair, I would love Charlotte to come out and attack the winner. Yeah, I'm fully expecting to see her in the crowd, to be honest. I'd be very surprised if she's not there. Very, very surprised. Days, go on YouTube and search Rongo Drinkwater. I'm a little bit busy right now. We're about to start an absolutely stacked show. Send me a link, dude. Send me a link and I'll try and check it out after. I've got some crazy... Have I turned on some foreign language? What's happening? I've got... there's some kind of sport coming through. I've got some crazy foreign language. Where's that coming from? Has anyone else got this? Dave, shout out to Mama O'Neill. Shout out to Mama O'Neill. Okay, it's stopped now. I feel like I don't know what's just happened. I was just sat here talking to you guys, and all I could hear then was... And I think I've managed to turn on. Have I turned on some kind of foreign... How have I turned on foreign language? Have I turned on foreign language? Has anyone else got this? How would I have done that? How would I have done that? How do you even turn that on? German. No, I've just pressed the word German. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Ah, no, I've gone to the German WW. I've gone to Die Offizielle Seiten von WWE. I don't want that. Oh my God. Right, right, help me out. Is anyone hearing foreign languages? Or is this just me? WWE Network. Alright, let me go back to it. It's as if, you know, like all those foreign language commentators that you always see, yeah? It's as if I managed to turn one of them on. Which, you know, I'm sure I do. Right, anyway, we've got Poppy. I'm Poppy. Daytona 500 postponed. Is it? Days, what is your email? wrestlingdays@gmail.com. Maybe it's just you. It's just you. Oh, brilliant. Isn't Von Dutch? Oh, I don't know. At the bottom, I saw the word German, and I thought, oh, if I click that, will it change to English? Is it just something you can change? Have I never noticed this before? Can you, like, just click through different languages? So I tried it, because why would the word German just be there? So I tried it, and then it took me to Heisel von WWE. I'm still none the wiser. I don't know what... Right now, I've got no idea what language I've got. Memnon, shout out to you, dude. How's it going? Look at those little things. Look at that little fella. Look. Can you hear? Can you hear? Listen. Listen. Okay, here we go. Hang on. What's this? Who are you? What is this? I don't know what it is. I don't know how to turn it off. I want Mauro. I want Mauro. I don't want you. I want Mauro. Mauro. Where's Beth? Where's Beth? You're not Beth. How has this happened? How has this happened to me? How do I... What do you... Oh, God. Hey, Google. How do you change the language on WWE Network?
According to WWE Network Help. To select a different language setting. 1. Select the settings gear at the bottom right of the video player.
Okay.
2. Select audio language in playback settings.
Okay.
And 3. Select your language of choice.
Oh, I'll probably go English, thank you. Right, so there's a little there's a gear. There's a gear. There is a gear! Look at this! There's a little gear thing down at the bottom. Press the gear. How have I done that? I'm in Espanol! I'm in Espanol! What's Espanol? I'm in Spanish? I had no idea. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know you could change it? You can go English or Espanol. Whichever one you want, whatever you fancy. There it is! Google, you legend! Hey, Google. Thank you. Oh, sod you, I was only thanking you. Right, we got Keith Lee, Dominick Dijakovic. Oh, bask in his glory. Oh, bask in his glory. I didn't know what was happening. But it is... what's his top? Oh, Kobe. Is that a Kobe top? I saw the word Kobe. Dominick Dijakovic, I think wearing a Kobe top. Right, there we go. Look at these graphics. Oh, I didn't make them. Do not think for a second that I put any work into this, because that would be a lie. It'd be a sham. It'd be a lie. There we go. We've got Dominick Dijakovic versus Kenneth Lee. Poppy was on first. Oh, God, they're back again. Carlos Cabrera, Jerry Soto. Just heard these boys. They do good work. They do sterling work. I feel like I'm seeing old friends again. That must mean, that's how... I didn't know that you could switch between the languages, but that must mean that if you want to listen to Funaki during WrestleMania, then you can. You just go down there, click on the little gear. Find Funaki. Find the Funaki option. Right, we are starting off with the North American Championship. Oh, bask in his glory. Oh, bask in his glory. He's got lovely, as a man with unruly facial hair. I've got to tell you, I do admire that facial hair. A lot of work's gone into that. A lot of grooming. Right, they're locking up, and we are underway. Days, I sent you an email. Cool. I will try and catch up with emails as soon as I can. I'm Latin, and I don't have the Spanish option. Oh, well, dude, come round. Come round. If you're in the UK, pop over. I've got it. No, if you go to the bottom, it should be on the gear. If you press the gear, then you can... it's got closed... It's closed captions. Subtitles. I'm turning them on. I've turned... It is subtitles! I've got subtitles now! Wow. Subtitles are really going to help me, because I always have the commentary turned down. Actually, I'm already over it. It's a bit annoying. Head scissor takedown by Keith Lee. Keith Lee. Days, no grooming zone. Oh, right here, mate. Right here. That's what I get in trouble from Mama Days for being for being a no grooming zone. Right. Dijakovic and Keith Lee both coming off the ropes, colliding into each other. It is the irresistible force meets the immovable object. Keith Lee grabbing the arms of... I don't know why I'm doing this. I think that means I'm enjoying it. I don't know what this is. I'm praying to the wrestling gods. Wow. Picking up Dijakovic with one arm. He is very strong. Ooh. Big chop across the chest of Keith Lee. This is like learning with Days. It is, yeah. We're really exploring the network, aren't we? We're finding options I'm not even sure WWE know exist. I have no idea how that happened. I did not press a button. I didn't press a button, so how would I just all of a sudden go to Spanish? Whoa! Over the top, but gets caught! Dominick Dijakovic! Oh, sit down powerbomb. Powerbomb onto the edge of the ring. No. Turned out to be nothing. Strike to the head. Keith Lee. Ooh, almost into the ring post. Both guys on the outside. It's been, nasty back elbow by Dominick Dijakovic. Looking for a little suplex on the outside. Wow. The fact that he was able to even pick up Keith Lee is amazing. It didn't look brilliant. He couldn't, like, get him up high enough to, like, really slam him down onto the edge of the ring. But just the fact he was able to even do that is very impressive. Finding different language tutorials on the network, yes. The Fiend hacked you. You're right. It must have been the Fiend. No green shirt guy. Ooh. Can you imagine if the money's run out? Can you imagine if that's it? He won the lottery. And for the past God knows how long, he's been going to the front row of every show. But that's it. The money has dried up. No more green shirt guy. I would say I'll miss him, but I definitely won't. Days, who is that weird-looking guy behind you? What do you mean on screen? That's William Regal. Future Hall of Famer, William Regal. The UK isn't really a country. We've got Dijakovic, who is all over Keith Lee at the moment. It's kind of settling down a little bit now. We had a hot open, but things are starting to settle down a little bit. Please never get rid of the beard. Can't make promises. We're seriously getting to the point where Mama Daisy is going to do it whilst I'm asleep. She's going to come in and just shave it off whilst I'm asleep. Because I'm getting very close to being disowned. Big strike by Keith Lee. And again. One more for the road. Duck underneath by Keith Lee. Big left hand. Dijakovic goes down. Ooh, another big left. Here we go. Keith Lee against the ropes. Some quick strikes. Back elbow. Ooh, backbreaker. He was looking for a German, but I don't think that was quite a German. Kick out by Dijakovic. Only shave for the dog show. Hello, this is the NWA podcast. Yes. Yes. If the dogs are getting groomed, then so should I. I wonder if that's what I should get. Do you reckon I should get, like, one of those dog groomers in to, like, sort this out for me? I could call one up and they could come round. They'd be like, you got a dog? No. Well, I have, but, you know, there's no way you're grooming her. No, I've actually called you round away for this. Can you do something with this for me? I mean, look, if you want to enter me into a show, I'm down for it. And I really think we can win, because I'm very obedient. I would say graceful. I would say I'm obedient, graceful. I love treats. I've got interesting views on politics. I mean, honestly, they were asking these dogs everything the other day. We were only moments away from Brexit talk. 1, 2, shoulder up by Keith Lee. Yeah, I might have to do that. Might have to get the old poodle days. Yeah. I could take one of those dog gods out for a meal or something, you know? See if I could swing it in my favour. Days, you would be best in show. Oh, Dave in real life, you flirt. You are such a flirt. Look at you. Days, you would be best in show. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. I'd do it for Vinny. I'd do it for the dog that should have won the other day. I appreciate there's going to be a lot of people watching this going, what the hell is this guy on about? Welcome to this NXT Takeover Portland live stream, where we talk about random dog shows that happened a few days ago that quite a few of you won't have a clue what we're on about. But this is why you have to watch every single stream, yeah? Because it all bleeds into each other. Right, look, let's focus. Let's focus because this match is starting to get good. Keith Lee is doing his King Kong impression right now, screaming. He's got a woman in one hand and he's like, whoa! Never seen the film. Yeah, he's down on his knees. Did King Kong get down on his knees? I don't know. With Dijakovic. Both in the middle of the ring right now. It is a good match. I gotta be honest, so far, not my favourite match that they've had. They do know each other very well. Here we go, Dijakovic going for that clothesline. Big clothesline. Takes Keith Lee off his feet. Keith Lee rolls under the ropes. As we said, these two have faced each other several times before. The matches have always been incredible, and this is not a bad match. I'm just saying that so far, you know, I'm finding myself talking about dog shows. Oh, bask in his glory. Face first goes Dijakovic. They punched each other silly. NDL. That NDL, is that a reference to NDL? I was hearing that for the Jake Paul fight. Jake Paul against Anderson Gibb. I think it might have something to do with Anderson Gibb. Here we go, look, Keith Lee on the shoulders of Dijakovic. Dijakovic on the middle rope. Oh! Mamma mia! Dada dia! It was a Dada dia moment. Dada dia. Dada dia. Dada dia. Dada dia. NXT. That was cool, man. That was a great spot. Look at that. That's the kind of moment where the ring should break, you know? Keith Lee up there, coming down like that. That's the kind of moment where normally, well, not normally, it's only happened a few times, but like, you know, the ring ropes come in and everything. Here we go. Dijakovic in the corner. Oh, Keith Lee did his epic shoulder charge. That's how you do it, Braun. Don't just bump into him. You go, ugh. Look at this, man. He flew. He went hard. His neck went hard against that bottom turnbuckle as well. Wow. Days, do you struggle with anxiety sometimes? I have in the past. I never struggle with anxiety when it comes to anything to do with streaming or anything like that. But I have been like, I've had a job where I've had to have difficult conversations with people. Like, just working in retail and, like, you know, someone that you really like just keeps turning up late and you've got to end up having a conversation with them about it. And it's not really, you know, you can see what's going on, but equally, you got to have that talk, and it's like, and you might not be looking forward to it, and, you know, I think everyone gets anxieties at certain points. Huge chop. Days, what do you think will happen in the 2020 draft? I think that wrestlers will change brands. That's what I think will happen. I think what will happen is wrestlers will go from the brand they're on. They'll either move to a different brand or they'll stay on the brand that they're on. So I hope that helps. I'm loving the screams. Keith Lee is like, ooh! Ah. Didn't mean to do that. That was harder than I thought. Oh, I shouldn't watch Keith Lee matches. It's not good for my health. Oh, goodbye, Spanish table. Did Dennis Storm turn heel? Yeah, it did. Went full on heel, mate. Super kick. Keith Lee's having a little sleep. He's having a little snooze. Here we go. Look, Dijakovic. Oh, no way. That's epic. That is epic. So, Dijakovic on the top. Springboard. Cannonball off the top. It's like a plancha. It's amazing. Ugh. Mamma mia. Days has gone all cheeky. Cheeky. Shout out to you, Meme Collector. I'm enjoying a delicious pineapple, Bacardi, and Pepsi. That sounds horrific. That sounds like the most horrific drink I've ever heard. Pineapple, Bacardi, and Pepsi. Pineapple and Pepsi? I can't get my head around it. Back elbows. It's only making Keith Lee more angry. Oh, no. Dijakovic lands on his feet. Super kick. Oh, what? Choke slam? Choke slam? Is he going to go all Undertaker here? What's he doing? Keith Lee says no. Reversed. Got him up. No, Dijakovic lands on his feet. Now he's doing the choke slam. Got him up. Oh, Keith Lee reversed. Power bomb. He's looking for a power bomb. He's got him up. Sit down, power bomb. And Dijakovic pops up. Ah! What does he think is toast? What's going on? Goes for a kick. Keith Lee rolling up. 2. No. What's happening? 1. He's got him up again. Another sit down. Sit down. Power bomb. 1, 2. No! It was a 2. It was a 2. Mamma mia! That was epic. That whole sequence. Wow. Everyone, apart from a couple of people in the front row, on their feet. NXT. This is awesome. This is awesome. Trending #1 in the United States. Hashtag NXT Takeover. See, this is better. The past 5 minutes or so, this is what the other matches were like. Just big moments. OMG moments. Just took a little while to get there this time. Just took a little while to get there. They were laying the foundation for a little longer than what we've seen. I mean, they've already been fighting for a good 20 minutes. I remember about 15 minutes ago looking at the clock and the match was underway. So must be about 15, 20 minutes that they've been fighting. There's 6 matches on this card. This match has already gone longer than what I thought. Keith Lee, ooh, just gets thrown to the outside. Five-star match. Days, you've got awesome hips. Oh, Swamp Manor, thank you. So kind. I feel like Dominick's going to turn heel after the match and attack Keith Lee. As long as Keith Lee wins. Well, I think I've predicted Keith Lee to win this. But either guy could. I mean, it's back and forth. It's been as good as we hoped. Down the line, these two would be a great tag team, says Bama. Perfect match to warm up the crowd, says Dave in real life. Big boot by Dijakovic. What has to happen for the beanie to come off? I've taken the beanie off before. There's nothing to see apart from an absolute ungroomed mess. Perhaps the dog groomer could do that while she's doing the beard. I don't know why I think it's a she. In my head, it's a she. I think if I'm going to get groomed, I want it to be by a woman. Oh, Spanish fly and kick out by Keith Lee. Here we go. Dijakovic. He's trying to get Keith Lee up onto his shoulders. Can't quite do it. Keith Lee collapses down. Dijakovic going for it again. No, his back's given out. Keith Lee has got Dijakovic up. Ooh. 1, 2. Did it. Keith Lee. Yes, we're 1 for 1. Good start. Good match. Great match. How dare I? Who do I think I am? That was a great match. Bask in his glory. Keith Lee. Bask in his glory. Right, Keith Lee wins. We win as well. So far, we are 1-0 on our predictions, friends. We are 1-0. It's not going to stay that way for long. Bask in his glory. I mean, I got to tell you, look at the face of William Regal. Before this match started, William Regal was like smiling like this. And now he's just sitting there. Look at his face. He cannot believe it. He cannot believe it. He's in shock. He's woke. He is woke. What a match. Takeover is already a 7. It's off to a very, very good start. A promising start. Good opener, says Charles. Super awesome takeover, says Miss Clown. Storm Dennis is in Leeds. Oh, what? Doing a bit of shopping. You know, if Lee didn't bounce after the jackhammer, he could pin the guys faster. He always goes a foot off of them after he hits it. Bask in his glory, says Stall Hard. How many hours is this pay-per-view on for? Well, judging by the first match, I feel like, you know, this might end and Raw might begin. 6 matches tonight. That first one went for a good, I don't know how long it went, 20-odd minutes, as we said. Keith Lee is helping Dijakovic up. And chat was saying maybe there'll be a turn. Will there be a turn? You've got to be frustrated if you're Dijakovic, haven't you? You've got to be. These two keep putting on great matches, but Keith Lee keeps winning. Why is he pointing? Is he telling him to get out the ring? What's happening? Get out my ring! Oh, Keith Lee is helping Dijakovic up so that he can take the applause of the crowd. That's cool, man. That's cool. Is he going to turn on him? I hope not. I hope not now. This is kind of cool. Right, there's Tomasso. Look, Tomasso's got an ungroomed beard. No one has a go at Tomasso, do they? He's got a knee pad that says Goldie. I do like these flags as well. Have you noticed those? Those big banners that they've got now. Undisputed Era have got one as well. I didn't know Bianca Belair had one. The street fight is coming up. Tegan Nox versus Dakota Kai. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Is this... I'm guessing this is next. The street fight. I've got to tell you that Dakota Kai on Twitter was like... it seems like NXT are trying to make you out to be the hero. But let's not forget... You stayed quiet when I was kicked off the War Games team. You know, they were trying to put together that team. And Dakota Kai missed out. And she shows the clip online. Tegan Nox, you know, doesn't do anything to help. I am Team Dakota. I stand with Dakota. That's his gimmick. He's a crazy hobo obsessed with a belt. It's my gimmick as well. I'm a crazy hobo that streams. Bianca still so impressive how she makes her own ring attire. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Let's go Tegan. No. Boo! Dakota! 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 Isn't Dakota a place in America? You guys should want Dakota. If you're American, you should be rooting for Dakota. For that reason alone. There's not a place in America called Tegan. Or is there? Or is there? Or is there? Hey Google, is there a place in America called Tegan? Is there a town called Donut? I didn't ask that question, but is there? There is one place called Donut Island in America? Wow. That doesn't help me. I don't think there is, according to this. It couldn't find anywhere. Bask in its glory. No, doesn't look like there is. Well, there we go. You should be rooting for Dakota. Triple threat. Oh my God, why are you being so loud? We are underway with the street fight already. No messing around. Dakota Kai jumping. Tegan Nox. Oh, straight through the barricade. Bask in his glory. The match hasn't even officially started, apparently. I haven't even got the graphic up. There we go. There it is. Another graphic that I didn't make. 1, 2. I'm a little bit worried about this prediction. I've predicted Dakota Kai. What is she wearing? She's wearing like jean shorts. What's her t-shirt say? She's got a t-shirt, but I can't see what it says. There's weapons being thrown in, trash cans. How hardcore do you think this is gonna go? I wasn't expecting it to be that hardcore. Into the steps goes Tegan. Matthew Lopez, shout out to you, buddy. I think there is a place called Knox, isn't there? Because isn't Kane mayor of Knox County? So this is like Dakota versus Knox County. Depends which you prefer. Oh. Big crossbody. Was that a cricket bat? Because I'll tell you now, cricket bats, there's no way they would break like that. Breaking news. I think Tegan Knox is wearing a thong. Just because her pants came down a little bit. And I'm sure it's a thong. So do with that whatever you will. Oh, she's put the trash can on Dakota. She looks like the Grouch. That is hilarious. WWE's gone all Sesame Street. 2. Nice. Get in the bin, Dakota. Right, I can tell you that Knox has gone to the other side. She's having a look under the ring. Table time! Table time! People love tables, don't they? On the hierarchy of weapons, tables definitely at the top. I am the table. Shout out to you, Miss Clown. Oscar the Grouch. She did do an Oscar impression. Oh, it's been the Oscars recently, so. In PA, we have a town called Big Beaver, Blue Ball, and Intercourse. Thank you for that. Thank you for that knowledge. Duck underneath. Dakota Kai puts Tegan Knox on. Oh! She took the trash can lid, smacked her in the head, and I love the reaction of Tegan. Tegan was like, in my head I heard a gong. I don't know why, but as soon as she smacked her, I heard a bong. I tell you, this match has been more fun than I was expecting. She's got her foot across the throat of Tegan. She's got Tegan on the ropes. Forearm strike. That table set up on the outside. Is Dakota going to go into it? Reversal. No, she gets hung up on the ropes. Super kick. Super kick again. Third time. 3 super kicks in a row by Tegan Knox. Knox getting back into the ring, grabbing the trash can. Smacks Dakota with it. Smashes it across her back. Great selling by Dakota. Absolutely screaming in pain. And that's a trash can. Already pretty bent out of shape. Looking for a German. German! Oh! German! Into the trash can too. Kick out by Dakota. Oh, that's a really good German. Hello, Lucan. Hope you are well. Swamp Manager, tell me what it says, dude. Oh, I don't know what that was. 1, 2. Kick out by Tegan. Dukan says, I love this match. Shout out to you, Travante. Hope you're well. We're on to the second match of the evening. This is Tegan Nox versus Dakota Kai, the street fight. The first fight we had was really good between Keith Lee and Dijakovic. This one's been like non-stop. Fast-paced, great action. Knee to the midsection. Ooh, big boot. Here we go. Dakota went for a kick. Tegan has caught the leg. Oh, slams her down onto the edge of the ring. Sorry to hear that, John, dude. Thoughts with you, bud. Days, I'm thinking about getting tickets ringside for Ring of Honor in Nashville. Do it, dude, yeah. I think they're doing some really good stuff, Ring of Honor. Working with NWA, aren't they, at the moment? I really like PCO as well. So, and obviously Marty. So, yeah, I think you'd have a good time. Okay, both over in the corner. Dakota looking to superplex Tegan. I think the chairs are still... No, the chairs are out the way. I was going to say, that would be moody. Could you imagine if they do a superplex from there onto the chairs? Lady Kane. Oh, choke slam. Dakota goes down. Tegan. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out by Dakota. I think Tegan really thought she had that then. She's got a chair. Let's go Tegan. Let's go Kai. I couldn't hear what the other chant was. I was trying to listen to the chant. Let's go Tegan. Let's go Kai. It seems like the crowd are split. I'm team Kai. I'm team Dakota. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, she went for a big kick. Super kick by Dakota. Dakota with the chair. Yes! Come on, Dakota! Come on, Dakota Kai! Down goes Tegan Nox. Tegan Nox to the outside. What's she looking for now? Again, they're going under the ring. Can't be anything left under there. They've grabbed everything. AJ Parker, shout out to you. Days, hope you well. You have been working hard, putting out a lot of good content. Take care of yourself. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the kind words as well. I can tell you that this is getting a bit weird, but very cool as well. Dakota Kai has just tied Tegan Nox's arm to the bottom rope. She's used some tape that she's found. And now she's delivering a couple of kicks. She's just kicked her that hard that she's just come away from the ring. Her hand came out of that tape. You asked for this, Tegan. Yeah, by having such a silly name. Is that a laptop? What was that? Is that a laptop? Laptops aren't cheap, you know. It's a laptop! Oh! What a waste! It's quite a thin laptop as well. Oh, I bet they're gutted. I bet that's where the timekeeper keeps all his secrets. I bet he's got his diary on there and now he's not going to be able to access it. She's got a chain. Tegan Nox is trying to take off that knee brace. Dakota is having her leg put into a chair. Oh! I love the screaming from Dakota. She's so good at selling. Shining Wizard. And I don't know what Tegan Nox. Tegan Nox is shocked, I think, at how far she's gone, maybe? Oh, no, she's not. No, I thought she was upset with herself, but she's just screamed, "I'm not done yet." She had the opportunity to win that match then, and she's not gone for it. She says she's not done yet. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. The girl with the shiniest wizard is the worst name for a move ever. Here we go. The table is set up. Shout out to you, Nails and NY. Hope you are well, my friend. Okay, table in the ring. Set up. Dakota Kai is down. Come on, Dakota. Come on, Dakota. Dakota Kai's on the table. Tegan. Oh, no. She's put the chair over the head of Dakota. She's going to go up top and she's going to come stamping down on it. I swear, this is attempted murder. We're actually watching attempted murder. Is that Deonna Purrazzo? Rena Gonzalez. She looks like Deonna Purrazzo. But Rena Gonzalez, we have seen her once before. She was she's the old tag partner of Rhea Ripley, I'm sure. I'm sure she's an old tag partner of Rhea Ripley. Rena Gonzalez has got... Oh! Ah! The table didn't break! I am the table! The table didn't break! But Tegan Nox might have... Wow! Botched! She had one job. One, 2. Yes! We're 2 for 2! Dakota Kai wins! Dakota Kai wins! There is a God! Yes! Come on! I can't remember the last time I was this happy. We're 2 for 2, baby! We are 2 for 2. We are 2 for 2. Look at this now. Rena Gonzalez and Dakota Kai. Average Gonzalez. That's what we need to call her. Average Gonzalez. She's not giant Gonzalez. She's just average. Average Gonzalez. Average Gonzalez. Looks like Deonna Purrazzo. Nice. Dakota Kai. I'm sure she was in tag teams, you know, with Rhea Ripley. So that's a whole thing that could happen in the future. I would say there's an alliance. Haha, Tegan lost. Lisa! Days, I have a joke. What do you call water that's falling? A waterfall. That is such a good joke. That is right up there. Jesse Callion might be interested in that. Dakota won by luck. It wasn't luck, it was skill. It was skill. She had to dig deep, really use everything that she had. And she pulled the victory out of the bag. Such an impressive win for Dakota. She comes out of that looking like $1 million. I love street fights. Baby Yoda. Dakota Kai won. Read that. Won by luck. People are saying she won by luck. It wasn't luck. It's absolute skill. NXT UK. Takeover. NXT Takeover. Dublin, Ireland. Good. But Dublin... Hang on. Dublin's not in the UK. Dublin, Ireland's not part of the UK. Why are they getting it? Eh? Why are we going to Ireland? It should be Belfast. Very strange. Finn Balor versus Johnny Gargano might be next. Yeah, I think it is. Let me change the graphic. I'm very pleased for my Irish friends. I'm just very surprised they didn't go with Northern Ireland. I just would have thought they would have gone Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland is in the UK. Yes, it is. But Dublin isn't in Northern Ireland. Don't get all Brexit on us. It hasn't got anything to do with Brexit. This may be match of the night. This could be match of the night. And that's saying a lot because that first night was amazing. That first match was amazing. And main event is going to be amazing as well. Love Finn Balor, R.I.P. Finn, Brexit, LMAO. That was my reaction to Brexit as well. Brexit, LMAO. Tegan Knox is so small that she couldn't break the table from the top rope. I'd have broken it just from eating dinner off it. Oh! The last of the Mohicans says, Huskus and Days for life. Okay, so what I can see there is I can see... What is that emoji? What is that emoji? I've never seen that before. We've got a couple of pig emojis, and then is that like a dude in a beanie? Where's that emoji? I've never seen that emoji before. At first, I thought it was the old man emoji and you'd given me grey hair. But that's awesome, dude. I have never seen that. Shout out to the last of the Mohicans for blowing my mind with an emoji I've never seen. Have they finally made a Wrestling Days emoji? Because I have been petitioning for one for a long time now. A long, long time. It's about time. Joe Mikolichik says, Days, did I miss much? Did you miss much? Not really, in all fairness. I mean, it was a really good match. This is awesome chance, you know. It's quite slow at first, but then it really did build up. There's quite a few spots on the outside, lots of reversals. Lots of reversals, actually. A few near falls, a couple of sit-down power bombs. There was just lots of stuff. Keith Lee getting the win, though. And that was the first match. Street fight, I thought was really good. Fast-paced. It was really good. It was exactly what it needed to be. So far, really, really strong takeover. And now we've got Johnny Wrestling taking on Finn Balor. S. Bizzle says, I don't want the... Oh, hang on. I don't want the Prince. I want Demon. I don't know what they're doing with Demon. I don't think he's really using the Demon character at the moment. Johnny. It's weird to see Johnny in the middle of the card, isn't it? Very, very strange. I called it. It's a new Marvel Carnage attire. Okay. It looks very similar to one that we've had before. I think he's had a Carnage attire before, hasn't he? There we go. It's red. That's it. It's red. And it's got bits of black on it. Hope that helped. I hope that's really painted a picture for those of you that aren't watching. I hope you can really see it now in your mind. Largely red. With bits of black on. And a face on the front. The Prince is here. I mean, the thing was, when he was Prince Devitt, he was coming out as Demon. But he's not today. That's so annoying because I'm from Belfast and I would love to go to NXT UK Takeover Dublin, but because of certain things, there's no guarantee I'd be able to go. That's a shame, dude. I mean, they do have a few Irish stars on NXT, so I can understand why they would go to Ireland, but I'm just surprised they haven't gone to Northern Ireland, because I'm surprised they haven't done Scotland as well. I think we did a normal show in Scotland, but we've not done a takeover there. So they've still got to do that. Obviously, we've done England with Blackpool. We've done Wales with Cardiff. It's great that we're going over to Ireland. I'm just surprised it's not Northern Ireland. Daisy, it was a turban guy emoji. Fair. Well, I'm saying that's now the official Wrestling Days emoji. So I've taken that over now. What match is next? I don't know what match is after this, but Balor versus Johnny should be very, very tasty. S. Bizzle says, call in my shot now. Charlotte gets involved in the NXT title match. Should make it a triple threat. Oh my god, this would be amazing. I hope you're right, because that is what I have predicted as well. Not necessarily that Charlotte gets involved, but that somehow we get a draw. Somehow, look, Bianca and Rhea draw. I'm not sure how we're going to do it, but yes, I have leaned that way. 2 matches so far. 2 correct predictions. Welcome to Psychic Days. That's what you're watching. That's what you're enjoying. Thank you for joining. Psychic Days. WWE Fan 14 has got a joke for us. What did the traffic light say to the car? Don't look now. I'm changing. Oh, I like that. I think that's actually a very good joke. Because traffic lights go from like red to amber to green. They change colour. But also it kind of makes out that it's, you know, naked. Right, here we go. This match is going to be straight fire. Straight fire. I miss Straight Fire Becky Lynch. Do you remember Straight Fire Becky Lynch? When she used to shout, Straight Fire! And then she'd go running over to the corner. Right, Balor and Johnny standing opposite each other, trying to figure out who's going to make the first move. What should that move be? This match might take... I should imagine they're going to give this match plenty of time. I can't imagine they're going to rush this match at all. So I think it's going to be quite slow. And I think it'll build. I think it'll be quite similar to what we saw with Dijakovic and Keith Lee. But this might be a little bit more technical. Finn Balor had his first match at the age of 18. Days, who is your favourite WWE wrestler and why? Right now, I don't know. That's really hard. I mean, like, the first names that come to mind, Bray Wyatt, just because I love what he's doing with the Funhouse. I like the Fiend, but I like the Funhouse more. I like the puppets and the Funhouse and the theories and the mysteries, and I like that more than the Fiend and the Fiend matches. But I do like the Fiend. So if I had to choose, though, if I had to watch a Funhouse Bray match or a Fiend match, I'd probably watch Funhouse Bray. Is this a code of silence? Has Finn Balor got a code of silence on? Look at that. Some nice push-ups. He just did 3 push-ups there. Crowd went wild. A little bit of disrespect. Yeah, I think about Funhouse Break and Asuka as well. I really like Asuka. Single leg drop kick by Johnny. This match will be awesome. Who wants to see Killer Cross? Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. I feel like we might see him. I really feel like NXT is probably the most likely place for him. Like, a lot of people here are like hardcore wrestling fans that don't just watch Raw and SmackDown. They watch NXT, they watch Impact, they watch New Japan. So I think Killer Cross is a name that resonates with a lot of people here, but it doesn't resonate with casual fans. It doesn't resonate with the majority that only watch Raw or SmackDown. So, if he goes to those brands, he's going to have to kind of reintroduce himself, which isn't a problem. But I do feel like he sits naturally better down in NXT. Or over in NXT. Mary Lou, shout out to you. This is the NWA podcast, said my girlfriend also went wild for the push-ups. Well, dude, you know what you got to do, don't you? You know what you got to do? You need to get down, start doing a few yourself if you want to impress the other half. I get out of breath just watching people doing them. Mary Lou says, great stream. There we go. Look, we've got a legend in the chat. Let's see what Mary Lou's got to say. Great stream. Did you see that Killer Cross has a video intro on MLW? I didn't, but I did get sent it on Twitter. Yeah, it looked very, very cool, very interesting. Those Killer Cross, the rumours, the interest in him has really grown. Really, really grown. There's so much excitement around Killer Cross that, yeah, I'm really hopeful that we do see him tonight. Strikes to the back by Finn Balor. Shout out to you, Mary Lou. Thank you so much for joining us. I really do appreciate it. Big chop by Balor on Johnny. Into the corner goes Johnny. Into the other corner goes Johnny. Johnny's doing a little visit of all the different corners. Maybe you can review them on TripAdvisor. I don't know. Little chop. There's no need to do that, WFS Wrestling. Just sit back and relax. Chill. Oh my god, I love Killer Cross. Balor is in a little bit of trouble here. He's being stomped away by Johnny. Don't forget as well, Johnny Gargano consistently having 5-star matches in NXT. Ooh, went for a chop. Johnny goes to the outside. Oh, that was like a spear. A spear on the edge of the ring, and Balor goes down. This is... We're getting spoiled. That's what we're getting. We're getting some really good stuff. Nice. Days, do you remember Valkyrie from NXT UK this past week and she made her debut? If so, I've seen her wrestle on the indie scene for a promotion called Pro Wrestling Ulster. Very cool. I didn't actually see NXT UK this week, but it's very cool. I'm always excited to see new people coming in, so I'll have to try and check her out. Right, Balor is down on the outside. Gargano running over. Sling blade by Balor. Big sling blade. Days, what do you call a white bucket? A pail. That was good as well. I don't know why Jesse Callan has encouraged all of you to now start providing awful jokes, but I'm here for it. The last of the Mohicans, Days and Huskus versus Funhouse Bray and Asuka. I can't see that going well for me and my team, mate. Huskus will probably be at the hot dog stand, won't he, whilst the match is on? Forearm strikes to the side of the head by Finn Balor. Finn Balor in firm control right now. Ooh! Basement drop kick to the back of the head. Shoulder up by Johnny Gargano. Days, do you hear the wind? I can hear the wind, yes. I can hear it behind me. Okay, Balor in firm control. Gotta tell you, this is very similar to Keith Lee. Like, it's had some nice moments in the early stages, but it's not breakneck speed at the moment. But then, you know, you wouldn't necessarily expect it to be at that speed already, because I am expecting this match to be given a fair bit of time. Days, Balor has a red X on his jacket. Could it mean a partnership with Killer Cross? I don't think so, because he's had it for a little while now, unless they planted that seed a while ago. I'm not expecting it to mean anything that he's got a partnership with Killer Cross. As I said, he's had it for a little while now. Back elbow by Johnny. What do you call Regal with a beard and a beanie? A Days. Hits the laugh button. What would he look like with a beard and a beanie? Well, he's shocked by it, I can tell you that. Look at his face. He is absolutely horrified at that thought. Right, Johnny is working on the arm of Balor. Ooh! So, Johnny is starting to get into this. Days, I just watched NXT Takeover. Dakota should give Raquel Gonzalez a giant gift basket. One, two, just a quick little pin by Johnny. Crowd aren't into this. Is really weird. The crowd is still not into this. How much time are they giving this match? I don't know. Could get another 15 minutes, actually. If this show goes for 3 hours, we've already had 2 matches. We're, you know, decent amount into the third. And there's every chance this is going to go for another 10 minutes. So Finn working on the leg of Johnny. Wow. She says that's the quickest way for you to tear your ACL, MCL, ECL. He's lucky he's not his EC3, I tell you. He needs to check out his EC3. Oh, we're getting breaking news that Johnny Gargano is injured. He's damaged his EC3 and his MJF. His MJF is completely shot. Completely shot. Literally, his leg is hanging on by its Triple H. That is it. It's only the Triple H that's keeping that leg on. 1, 2. Just a 2 count for Balor, who stomps down onto the back of the head of Johnny Gargano. Drama. Elevation. Days, do you see the Broserweight go into the Triple H's plane? Why did I add the? I don't know why I added the. Did you see the Broserweights go into the Triple H's plane? I did, yes. I did. It was fun. They did a little vignette earlier and it wasn't as good. Balor's like doing his pointy gun tongue thing. I think that's what it's called. It's called the pointy gun tongue thing. And again, he's gone down again. Ask him. Finn Balor says, ask it. Oh, again, right on the back of that knee. I would hate to see what's happened to his MVP. Well, only Candice LeRae gets to see what happens with his MVP. I've not seen Finn Balor going after Johnny Gargano's MVP. Again, working on that knee. His poor old RVD. Again, he's going one more. Oh, no. Instead, he's being hung up on the ropes a little. Balor goes to the outside, jumps back in. Gargano's in there. Little roll up. Small package, 2. Kick out. Round the back. Nice. It went for a quick kick, but Finn catches the leg. Again, goes right back to working on those joints, those knee joints. It's nice. That's nice. That's nice. It's like an unorthodox figure 4. Lovely. Lovely. I don't know what that move's called. Luckily his DDP is okay. How about his HBK? Ooh, big chop by Johnny on Finn. Finn goes down. What about his PCO? His PCO. The PCO is located very close to the ROH. I don't know if you knew that. But, yeah, when it comes to injuries, if you do blow out your PCO, your ROH is done. Your ROH is in real trouble if your PCO goes. Shout out to you, last of the Mohicans. Oh, big kick. Gargano. Clothesline. Balor goes down. Could this be the momentum that this match needs? Johnny Wrestling. How about his ECW? ECW. Here we go, against the ropes. Gargano, suicide dive, gets caught by Balor. 1916, couldn't get it into the ring steps. Woo! He's trying to get a Coke. It's not even time to get a Coke. Can't even grab a Coca-Cola. Days, who was that girl in the last match who helped Kai? I think her name is Rena Gonzalez. I'm sure it used to be. If it might, I don't know what they're calling her now, but I'm sure her name was Rena Gonzalez. She used to have like a cowgirl gimmick. I remember she was in NXT. Like, I remember they used her at WrestleMania Access. So she's been around for a little while at the Performance Center, but we haven't seen her on NXT. She gets used at house shows, but I'm sure she made a few appearances in NXT UK. And I swear she was the tag partner of Rhea Ripley when they were doing like some tag matches. Spear by Johnny, 2, shoulder up. So she is someone that's kind of been bubbling away in the background. But it looks like she's now made her proper main roster, main big appearance, helping Dakota Kai. So, yeah, she's someone we've not seen a great deal of. But someone I think you're going to see a lot more of. It's a good line, isn't it? BBC, NWO, ACH. She was part of the Mae Young Classic. She was, you're right. You're right. On the shoulder of Johnny. Oh, no, reversed. Oh. Round the top. He's got it again. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Johnny. I gotta tell you, this is going to be controversial. This is my least favourite match so far. It's my least favourite match so far. I enjoyed I thought the street fight was just all-out war, madness, brutal. The first match I thought was really good. It built really well. This has got bags of potential, make no mistake about it. But right now, right here, right now, in the words of Fatboy Slim, this is probably my least favourite match of the night so far. Nasty stomps. Horrific stomps by Balor, though. Gargano rolls to the outside. And Balor. Ooh. Oh, super kick. Huge super kick by Johnny. Throws Balor back into the ring. Nice. Was going for that DDT, but couldn't quite get it. 1916, no, couldn't get it. Oh! Lawn Dart just hurled him into the corner. Massive boot. This is back and forth now. Pele kick. Oh, and Johnny falls onto Finn. Oh. Nice. That was a good little sequence. That was better. That was better. Days, do you remember William Regal dressing as Goldust and Goldust dressing as William Regal? I do. That was quite a long time ago. I couldn't tell you what year it was, but you're going back a fair way there. He's JTG. The match is good. I don't disagree. It's not a bad match. It's just got some incredible competition. I think those first two were really good, really good. But this is getting to where we want it to be now. This is where it's getting where we want it to be. Crowd, I think the crowd play a big part. Really vocal, really into it. These two trading forearm strikes. Crowd responding, absolutely loving it. Both with top rope enziguris. Both go down. Oh, get caught. Look at... Oh, I thought he was going to go for a draping DDT, but he doesn't. Quick kicks. Balor going up top. And, oh, misses. Oh, there it is. There's that DDT by Johnny over the top rope. 2. Kick out by Balor. Dada dear. How frustrating. His AOP, his PH1, his JBL, his NZO, AND, BWO. Yes, I think we have now covered all of them. Gargano match is straight up great wrestling. 2 of the greatest in-ring technicians. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I agree, 2 of the best in-ring technicians, but equally, as a result, the expectations are high. Do you know what I mean? You expect so much more when it comes to these 2 because you know they can deliver so much more. And I think this next 5 minutes, you're going to see that more. Nice. Down goes Balor. Discus lariat. Gargano going over to the corner. Crowd are really pumped. No, sling blade by Balor. Balor urging Gargano to get up. He's doing the pointy thing. Ah, super kick. Super kick by Gargano. No, sling blade. Balor into the corner. Johnny is set up for coup de grace. Coup de grace time, coup de grace time. His DIY is broken in half, says Duckman26 Quack. His poor DIY. Misses coup de grace. Oh, Gargano escape! Gargano escape! Johnny has got the Gargano escape! Middle of the ring! Whoa, what is he going to do here? He is getting out. No. He's rolled him bang into the middle. Is Balor going to tap? No, I can't see Balor tapping. No, he has. He's got out of it. Double stomp. Double stomp by Balor. Here we go. 1916. 1916. No. Gargano escape. A 3rd time. It is in the middle of the ring. Is he going to tap? I think he's passing, you know. He's saying no. No. Oh, he gets out. He gets out. He gets out. Now the match has got good. Now, well, I say good, great. It's the match has always been good, but now it's got great. Now it's got great. Whew. Daze, do you want to hear a joke about pizza? Never mind, it's too cheesy. Ah! I like it. I must have liked it. I even started applauding and I didn't even know I was doing it. Oh, now Gargano's doing the pointy gun thing. Oh! Drop kicks Balor into the railings, into the barricade. This is awesome. That was cool. That was cool. Wow, look at that woman in the front. She's got such a sparkly top on. She looks like Diana Ross. Okay, what's he gonna do? Johnny's looking at the commentary table. Not the Spanish announce table. Not my friends. Oh, not my friends. Oh. Actually, can we hear what? Ooh, slams him on. Let's change it over. Here we go, look. I've got the Spanish guys. They can't believe it. It's on their table. Oh, no. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Drop off the table. I think their announce table's all right at the moment. Woo! The one just went, woo! I was hoping they were going to break their table. I wanted to hear what they was going to say. Going for coup de grace. Going for coup de grace. He's up top. He's in position. Coup de grace. Coup de grace. Coup de grace hits. Coup de grace hits for Balor. He didn't follow it up, though. He didn't follow it up. Standing over Johnny. You kind of feel like he should have put him away there. He's doing pointy. I tell you, this has been a match full of pointy, sticky out tongue. Here we go, 1916. Oh! 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. We're 3 for 3. Yay! Balor wins. Balor wins, baby. No, he's got Johnny by the throat and he's like, oh, don't you. Wow, the disrespect. The pointy, sticky out tongue thing to finish it off. Why not? Finn Balor. Amazing. So, the worst we can be is 50% right tonight. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. NXT never lets us down. 3-0 for you as well, Shay. Amazing. Jeremy 2-1. Wolfie 2-1. Mystic Days on a roll. Yeah, I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I normally completely get it wrong, so don't think this is usual or typical. There's something special in the air tonight. Something special in the air. I've got good vibes. But I changed my tag team prediction all the time. I was saying Undisputed Era, Undisputed Era, Undisputed Era. But I've switched it to the Broserweights. It's a gamble. I've taken a gamble. Anyone that wants it, they're getting it. I am the prince of NXT. There's blood on the face of Johnny. Whew. This Wednesday, The Dream. The Dream versus Roderick Strong. Finn with the mandible claw. Shout out to you, Mr. 222. Sorry to hear it's been a long day, my friend. Sit down, relax, chill, enjoy a great wrestling show, because that's what we've had so far. A really great wrestling show. What would you score it out of 10? This is the halfway point. We've had 3 of the 6 matches. Kathy Kelly backstage. I'm thinking this is about an 8.75. Velveteen Dream is a dead man, according to Roderick Strong. The loser waits. The loser waits. Roderick Strong Cutting some good promo there. Some good talking from Roddy. Oh, Adam Cole just kicked Kathy Kelly out. It's her last day. It's her last day, Adam. Be kind. Uh, 9.5, 8.5, 10 out of 10, 9, 9, 10, 6, says Leon. Leon, why a 6, dude? I mean, I'm interested to know. My laptop just died. Now I have to watch on my phone, switching through the stream and takeover. Oh, no way. Leon, why? Tell me why a 6, because that's the lowest we've had so far. 9, 9, 9, 7.75, 8. I did hear that Kathy Kelly was leaving, yes. 9, 10, 9.6. Not a 9, it was far below what it should have been. 7, Leon, now. Right, this is going to be quite interesting, because I think it is the women's match. The ladies. Jack Gallagher should join British Strong Style. Days, we have the same predictions, so we're in it together. Nice. Anyone saying a 6 isn't watching? It was far below what we expected. Really? What? The show so far? Because I actually thought the street fight was way better than what I was expecting. I think Keith Lee, Dominick Dijakovic, I was concerned they wouldn't be able to match their previous efforts, and I would say at the start it struggled, but got so good towards the end. Exactly the same with that last match. As I said, about 5 minutes before it finished, this isn't quite where I wanted it to be. So I was kind of in agreement with you, but then again, that at the end was so good. But that's why I'm at like an 8.75. It's why I'm not 10 out of 10. Because I do think the start of the Keith Lee match and the start of the Johnny matches, both of those matches, I think just a little slow. I know you've got to lay the foundations. I fully appreciate that. But, yeah, I don't know. Just a little slow. But that is me nitpicking, right? That is me absolutely nitpicking. But interesting, dude. Leon says, oh, not the show. I'm just talking about the Balor match. Well, I'm guessing if you've rated the Balor match like a 6 out of 10, then I'm guessing that you might be in agreement then with me, like an 8.75 or an 8 or around that for the show. Rhea will win. I don't know if they're going to take Bianca out of the WrestleMania picture. That's my thinking, is that some sort of draw. I think out and out winner, if there is going to be an out and out winner, it is going to be Rhea. I agree. So if there is going to be an out and out winner, it'll be Rhea Ripley, but could Charlotte interfere? Wow, she looks amazing. Black history in the making. Look at that, she's gone full on macho man. Tell you what, we need that as a figure, Mattel, if you're watching. Look at that ring attire, absolutely stunning. Black history in the making. Look at that, and the way that she turns and as well. Amazing. Look at that ring attire. That ring attire, absolutely stunning. Is it Black? I think it is Black History Month, isn't it? Love Belair. How can you not have that woman at WrestleMania? You've got to. Look at that. How's she even got this thing? That's stunning. She's like an Egyptian pharaoh. Telling you, you can't not have Belair at WrestleMania. Most impressive entrance we've seen so far. Bianca Belair. The look on her face, I'm calling Bianca for a shock win. Maspeth Wrestling says, hey Days, what if the Fiend loses, everyone he changed go then back to their normal selves? Because Bray put part of the Fiend in their mind. Since the Fiend lost, the Fiend in them dies. Well, it's an interesting theory. It's a little bit too out there for me. The idea that the Fiend is in them and dies if he loses and all this kind of stuff. It's a little bit out there. But then saying that, there's quite a bit out there about the Fiend. But as a theory, I like it. I can totally see where you're coming from with it. Very cool. But the thing is, I wouldn't want Finn Balor to, it would be really strange for Finn Balor now to just kind of become a good guy, just like that, just because the Fiend lost the match. There'll be people that only watch NXT, for example, that don't care about SmackDown, that just want to watch like really good wrestling. So it would be a really hard story to tell. Right. Belair versus Rhea Ripley for the NXT Women's Championship. And how strange is it to not have Shayna Baszler on a takeover? So used to seeing her now. She was the face of the women's division for so long. And before her, it was Asuka. So it's just weird seeing two women fighting over the Women's Championship and it not be Asuka or Shayna Baszler. Love that ring attire. Absolutely love that Bianca Belair ring attire. It looks amazing. She's done an amazing job with it. I think this is going to be a really good match. My son got a Universal title signed by Finn for his birthday. He nearly cried with shock. I bet he did, dude. I bet he did. Amazing. Because, of course, first ever champ, Finn Balor, first ever Universal champ. So it's quite a special one to get, is to have Finn sign it, because that's the first guy that won it. And that'll never change. So very, very cool. Nice takedown by Bianca Belair. Past three legends, Kane, Goldberg, Hogan, haven't been scared of the Fiend. Days Fashion Police. Oh yeah, I'll give you the rundown on what I think when it comes to the ring attires. I like that from Beth. Beth just says, we have got the best female athletes in NXT. So if you hold the NXT Women's Championship, you can call yourself the best of the best. I really like that. I really like that. Nice drop kick by Rhea Ripley, and Bianca goes into the corner. Finn needs his automatic rematch like Goldberg is getting when he comes back. Finn did face Brock for the title at Royal Rumble last year, and I think part of the story was around the fact he hadn't had his rematch. So I think that kind of counted as it, to be honest. So I think he's kind of pretty much done with the Universal. Plus, he's on the wrong brand, so Big chop by Rhea Ripley. Days at the end of Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair, I would love Charlotte to come out and attack the winner and then say she wants to face the winner at WrestleMania. There's every chance you see that, dude. I'd love them both to be down and Charlotte attacks and there's like a double DQ. That's what I've gone with, just because I think both of these women should be at WrestleMania. Let's go Rhea. EST are the chants from the crowd. NXT does have the best overall women's division in wrestling. I agree. I agree with that. Days, I'm rooting for Bianca because I'm from Tennessee. It's as good a reason as any, my friend. I'm rooting for Bianca because I'm from the UK. Strike to the midsection by Rhea Ripley. Days, the way I see the match going is Rhea wins and then Charlotte attacks her. Persona Fox, that could happen, dude. That could definitely happen. Definitely happen. Right, into the corner goes Rhea. Looking for a suplex. She's got Rhea up. No. Strikes to the side. She's trying to get her up again. Ooh, it was a little bit sloppy. She kind of dropped her on the side. Now, oof. Round the back. Days, put the Funhouse behind you. That wouldn't really make a great deal of sense for NXT. What's next for Balor? Could be the title. Could be the title. We were saying on our pre-show preview of this that Johnny Gargano Finn Balor match could be seen as a #1 contenders fight. So yeah, he really could now go on to face whoever wins the title match. Is that Mum and Dad? Is that her Mum and Dad? Ooh. Belair has got the arm of Rhea Ripley. Back kick by Rhea. Belair. Oh, big back body drop. There isn't another triple threat on the card for Mania yet, so it could well be, regardless of the result. Yeah, I could see Charlotte being cocky enough to challenge them both. Knee strikes coming in by Rhea. Against the ropes goes Rhea. Oh, nice. Killer Cross will attack either Cole or Ciampa after the match. Electric chair. Electric chair. Ooh. 1, 2. That was close, Belair. Having to quickly get her shoulder up. I think both women's matches will end in interference. Wow, that's a really good point, wasn't it? 'Cause the first one did. Although, saying that, the first one did end in a pin win for Dakota. This one, I'm going draw. I'm going double count out, double DQ. No finish. Something like that, you know, no contest. I think the bigger story on this is WrestleMania. Spinebuster by Belair. Into the pin really quick, but kick out by Rhea. Going for it again. I never understand that. You pin someone, they kick out. Why would you go for a pin again? They've literally just managed to kick out. Why would you Oh, he only got 2 that time, but I'm pretty sure I can get 3 this time. For no reason whatsoever. WrestleMania will be special with there being more NXT stars on the card. I want to see John Cena versus Isaiah Swerve Scott. Oh, I'd love that, Wolfie. We said we could think of about 30 different people we'd rather see John Cena go up against rather than Elias. Big slap. Big slap by Rhea Ripley. Bianca slaps back. The facial expressions of Bianca Belair are amazing. Oh! Look at this. Look at these strikes. Oh, she's using a hair whip. Oh, the scream. We don't see it that often. We used to see it every match when she first came into NXT. The strength as well. Look at that. Oh, 6 foot tall Rhea Ripley is. The strength of Bianca Belair. What a talent. What a talent. And you're telling me you're not taking that to WrestleMania? I can't believe her parents are there. Ah! Knees up by Rhea Ripley. Went for the riptide, couldn't get it. This is a good match, I tell you. Against the ropes, over the top. Ooh, kick to the midsection. Bianca goes back into a spear. Spear by Belair. The women are shining. As they always do. Brilliant match. Days, I agree with you. They both... Charlotte deserved to face Charlotte. Charlotte should take them both in return. Bianca needs to win. B is so good. Where has AJ Styles gone? He was injured at the Rumble, but apparently he's going to be back at Super Showdown, which is, 10 days away? Only 10 days away. Super Showdown. We are, of course, doing a watch-along. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. If I was like a competent YouTuber, I would remind people of that on a more regular basis. Oh, well. Belair has got Rhea Ripley. No, Rhea Ripley breaks away. She went for another hair whip. What's he call it? The braid whip. Okay, Rhea Ripley charging over. No, gets thrown over the top. Rhea Ripley to the outside. What's Bianca going to do now? She's having a look. It's going to be Belair. Belair! Oh! She just got mad Belair. That was cool. A few Mamma Mia chants in the crowd. They just showed, when they went to the replay, which I've never noticed before, but they just showed the graphic, the NXT Takeover Portland graphic, and I swear that buzzsaw thing in the back was spinning round. I haven't noticed that before. It's probably been doing it all night, in the build-up, for weeks. But I've only just noticed it was spinning. Looked really cool. Rhea Ripley jumping into the ring. Jumping. Ladies, leave your man at home. Papa's all the ball is on your no. Don't know the words. But the club is jumping. Right, Rhea Ripley on the outside. Forearm smash to Bianca Belair. Into the corner, face first goes Belair. Rhea Ripley. Going up top. What is she looking to do here? No. Elias is a swerve, you think? Ooh. Superplex by Belair, no. This is a battle. What's she going to look for? Over the top. No. She can't do it. She was looking for a power bomb. Oh, she's got... Is it the hair? No, her arm. I thought she had the hair. 1. Here we go. 2. Rhea wins. Clean. Belair is not going to WrestleMania. I'm shocked. I'm legit. I'm shocked. I'm legit shocked. Oh, I'm gutted, man. I'm actually gutted. I don't even care about the predictions and stuff like that. I'm just gutted that Belair's not going. They got to change that. Charlotte's got to make an appearance and say, I'll face you. There's Charlotte! Charlotte's here! Charlotte's here! Charlotte Flair is here! Woo! I want her to go, give me the mic. I'll see you and Belair at WrestleMania. Come on, do it, Flair. If you're going to do it with Flair. I thought about it. Yeah. I'll see you at WrestleMania. She throws the microphone away. Aww. She didn't say I'll see the EST there as well. Natural Selection. Used to be known as Bow to the Queen, which was such a better name. I like the idea that the Queen got upset with that and actually wrote a letter to Triple H. Excuse me, can you not call that Bow to the Queen? And there's Charlotte holding up that NXT Women's Championship. Woo! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. So, Charlotte versus Rhea. Charlotte versus Rhea. So it wasn't a draw. Oh, she's grabbed Bianca. She's going to throw Bianca into the ring steps. Yeah, what's happening now? I wonder if this story isn't over. What if Bianca attacks Charlotte? What if Bianca Belair, you know, finds a way of getting herself into this match? Well, this is good news for Rhea. She's retained her title, and now it's been accepted. Charlotte making a statement. Ruthless aggression. It's available now. You can watch that show on the network. I wouldn't watch it right now. We've got a couple more matches to go first. But I don't know, you know, after Takeover finishes, if you want to watch a little summer, then Ruthless Aggression. Series premiere tonight. I've been told it's already up. Well, there we go. Rhea versus Charlotte. Bianca is not going to let Charlotte attack her like that without getting revenge. Revenge. I tell you what. He cannot believe it. He cannot believe it. Look how shocked he is. Even that little buzzsaw thing is even spinning around when they show the names of the commentators. That's how little I've noticed. It's very cool. Everyone's talking about it. Jaden says 4-0. I'm doing well, baby. Triple H with Kathy Kelly on Facebook Live as soon as the show finishes. I reckon we've probably got an hour left. I reckon we've got an hour to go. And obviously it is the tag match next. Wonder what their entrance is going to be like. I wonder what the Broserweights entrance is going to be. Do you think they're going to come out in that little buggy again? I would think so. That little buzzsaw even spins round when they show the names of the people coming down to the ring. Like, literally, it's spinning round all the time. And it has only taken me around about 2 hours to notice. That's why you guys are here. You're here because I am super observant. Nothing gets past me. Absolutely nothing. This should be a good match. Well done, Ben. WWE Fan 14 says, joke. What did the blanket say to the bed? What did the blanket say to the bed? I've got you covered. It's nice. I like it. These are all right, you know. Right, here we go. Broserweight time. Are they coming out separate? Bro, coming out together. They've got to be in the little cart, haven't they? There it is. There it is with the Dusty Cup. They are coming down in that little cart. What did their t-shirt say? Bro. The Broserweights. I want to see what their t-shirts say. There's a lot of writing. How many fish could Bobby Fish fry if Bobby Fish could fry fish? That's what the t-shirt says. How many fish could Bobby Fish fry if Bobby Fry could fry fish? How many fish could Bobby Fish fry if Bobby Fish could fry fish? Bro. It is how many fish? I love that music. Bobby Fit, and we've even got it on screen. Bobby fry fish, fry. If Bobby Fish could fry fish. Does this really upset him? Is Bobby Fish really getting upset over this? I do like Bobby Fish being on the screens, kind of singing along to it. We are underway. That's a way to sell some shirts. The graphics were the funniest part. Yeah, the graphics were very, very good. Into the side of the ring goes Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle and Bobby Fish. I actually thought this would be the match that would start the show. Normally they start with the tag match. stomping away. Shout out to Adam Fitzgarland, is it? Adam Fitzgarland, shout out to you. If I don't hear what Matt Riddle says about Bobby Fish again, it will be too soon. I like Riddle, but that was dumb. Seems to have split people. Okay, here we go. We are underway. Both teams are in the ring now. Matt Riddle starting us off with Bobby Fish. Days, did not realise how grey Bobby Fish's beard was. I think he's gone greyer, to tell the truth. I think he's in his 40s, isn't he, Bobby Fish? I'm sure he's like 43. I think he's about the same age as like AJ Styles. It's all the stress of the Bobby Fish frying song it's getting to Bobby. He's going grey. Pete Dunne looking out around the crowd. Undisputed Era matches back to back. Interesting booking. I think Matt has stolen the Muscle Man dance lyrics. Pete Dunne goes down over the top. Bobby Fish still in there. Oof. Hard hitting stuff. Pete Dunne looking to stomp down onto the arm of O'Reilly, and he does. Pete Dunne goes to the outside, grabs Bobby Fish, picks him up, slams him onto the edge of the ring. Duck underneath. Kyle O'Reilly missing. Off the ring steps. Big boot to the midsection by Pete Dunne. It's all Pete Dunne at the moment. Oh! He slams O'Reilly into Bobby Fish. Crowd love it. Crowd love it. Why don't they move their arm? Yeah, it is a bit weird, isn't it? They put it like that. I think it's because, you know, your arm's like that. And in the split second that he goes up, I don't know. How long? I don't know. Why they don't move their arm? Just trying to think, like, maybe it was twisted in a way that it's not easy to move or something. Maybe it's, like, locked and it's, you know, it just takes a moment to move it. But by the time you've done that, they've already stomped down. But I don't know if that's true. Working on the arm. Into the corner goes Pete Dunne. Up top, but gets caught by Bobby Fish. I hear that song now every time I say his name. It's funny how the youngest member of Undisputed Era is the leader. Ooh. Strikes coming in by Pete. Big kicks. Kyle O'Reilly, so impressive. What a great team these two are. Peter Dunne. Peter Dunne. So it's all Undisputed Era at the moment. Everything is going their way. It's really weird as well, isn't it, to be watching NXT on a Sunday? I don't know why, but I feel like it's going to be Sunday tomorrow, but it's Sunday today. Of course, tomorrow we've got Raw, which could be very interesting because we've just seen Charlotte, who's on Raw. She's a Raw superstar. She's just attacked Bianca Belair. Could it be that we see Belair on Raw tomorrow? I'm guessing we'll see Rhea tomorrow. They're certainly going to be talking about what's happened here tonight tomorrow. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. 1, 2, Bobby Fish going for the pin, and Peter Dunne bridging out. Quick strikes coming in to the midsection. Quick kick as well. Down goes Peter. Broserweights will win, says Don15. Bobby Fish tacos. Can you have fish tacos? Big strikes. I sent you a tweet that will make you very happy. Okay, I'll try and have a look. I'm going to have a lot of tweets, a lot of emails, a lot of things. Pete Dunne on the outside. How many legs could Bobby Fish break if Bobby Fish was breaking legs? Mean Gene. That is very cool. A Mean Gene Okerlund pop vinyl. I definitely need that. Mean Gene pop vinyl. Look at that. That Joe has just sent us a picture of. There it is, look. Mean Gene. It's not going to focus, is it? How rude. How rude. Well, you get the idea. Love it. It's a great week for me. I'm able to watch Raw, NWA, and SmackDown live in the stream. Amazing. Amazing. I think it is. It's half term next week, isn't it? So I think a lot of youngsters are off as well. Oh, Pete Dunne moved out the way. Kyle O'Reilly just kicked Bobby Fish in the face. Ooh, Kyle O'Reilly ducked out the way and Bobby Fish just got kicked in the head again. Man, it sucks to be Bobby Fish right now. Pele kick, kip up by Matt Riddle. Hot tag, Matt Riddle is in there. Exploder suplex goes over to the corner. Forearm strike. Another one. Senton. Another senton. Sucker kick as well. I'm telling you, look at this. Matt Riddle on absolute fire. Bro. He is a one-man wrecking crew. Kick out. Wow. That was great little sequence from Matt Riddle. He was on absolute fire then. Absolute fire. I guess Bobby won't be frying fish. Nah, good point. Days, KSI or Jake Paul? What? If they have a fight, are they having a fight? I'd go KSI. Ooh, down goes Kyle O'Reilly. 1, 2. Kick out by Kyle O'Reilly. Where is the guy who said Charlotte won't show up because she was seen at Taco Bell? I didn't see anyone say that, to be honest, but she can do both. She can go to Taco Bell and then go to Takeover after. She might have had a pre-attacking Rhea Ripley meal. Double moonsaults by Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle. The Broserweights. Can they get the job done? We've not had new champions tonight. Keith Lee retained. Rhea Ripley retained. So, are we going to get new champions here? Vape Ross Vape says 6 of the wrestlers on this pay-per-view are from Ring of Honor. Lovely knowledge. Lovely knowledge, my friend. German suplex, but Riddle pops up. Second one. Riddle pops up again. Knee strike by Riddle. German by Riddle. Whoa, discus. Lariat, but knee strike. Oh, my God. This action is so fast. People are on their feet. People are loving this match. I suppose it can't hang around, can it? Because I'm under the impression that it's probably got, 45 minutes left, this show? And you've still got your main event to come, so I suppose they haven't really got time to waste. We've still got the entrances, we've got the match. Is there going to be a little cheeky Killer Cross moment at the end as well? So there's a lot that might still need to be fitted into 45 minutes. Certainly seems like Riddle is in a rush. It's as if Matt Riddle has been to see Sonic the Hedgehog movie and he's taken real inspiration. No waiting around. Straight to the back. Undisputed Era working together here. Lovely. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out by Riddle. Kick out by Riddle. I heard a rumour that Daze is really Charlie from the Charlie Bit My Finger video. It's true. Gets right. Oh, round the back. I'm actually the dog out of the Fenton video. I don't know if you've ever seen that. Fenton! Fenton! Where he goes running down, chasing all the animals into that road. Fenton! Well, I was the dog. I was Fenton. Ooh, kick to the back. Pete Dunne gets up, forearm strike. Inzaguri. Kyle O'Reilly gets taken down, looking for the armbar. Can't quite get it on. Ankle lock, though, by Kyle O'Reilly. Ooh, nice. And Pete Dunne has got an ankle lock. So has Matt Riddle. Both of Undisputed Era are in submission holds, but Bobby Fish is trying to kick his way out. Sharpshooter? Scorpion Deathlock. And a guillotine by Bobby Fish. Oh, Undisputed Era have reversed this now, and now it's the Broserweights that are in trouble. Knee strike. Knee strike by Riddle. That was really good. Riddle with a knee strike to Kyle O'Reilly so that he would break the hold and then drop backwards. Great match. This is a great match. Do you own 2K19 or 2K20 and want your own official Wrestling Days core? You can now in the Community Creations. PSID is the Gym 13. There we go. The Gym 13 gets you a Wrestling Days. Create a wrestler in 2K. You can do matches. Me versus Eva Marie in a bra and panties match. It's the dream, isn't it? It's the dream. Well, you can make that dream a reality. Ooh, Pete Dunne gets hurled into the corner. Ooh, knee strike by O'Reilly on the outside. Such action. Ooh. Suplex, avalanche suplex by Riddle. Kyle O'Reilly, man, to the back of the leg. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. He comes crashing down onto the back of the leg. Heel hook, and Bobby Fish is dealing with Pete Dunne. I can't see Matt Riddle tapping. I just can't see it. Ooh. Pete goes stomping down onto the hand of Kyle O'Reilly. Look at the drama. Look at the passion. Look at the expression. Look at the emotion. What a match. This is awesome. Chant from the crowd. I'll tell you what, as soon as this match is over, I'm going to ask you what the best match has been so far tonight. Because I feel like this is it. I was going to say in contention, but I actually think this is it. It's a war. It's hard hitting. It's got everything. We didn't get much of the slow build. It's just been like a million miles an hour. I think there was biting from Pete Dunne. Joint manipulation. Here we go. He's got caught. No. O'Reilly round the back. Pete Dunne reverse back elbow. Oh no. Riddle just accidentally speared Pete Dunne. Is that the turn? Is that the turn? I knew I shouldn't have changed my prediction. I knew I shouldn't have changed. Oh no. 1, 2. No, Pete Dunne. I was right to change. I was right to change. Pete Dunne kicks out. I thought that was it. I thought that was going to be the moment where, you know, Pete Dunne was going to be upset with Matt, not realising that he didn't mean to do it. Back elbow. Pete Dunne, forearm strike. Ooh, Pete Dunne on his feet. Kicks. Here we go, knee strike. Bang, down. Oh, double kicks. Kyle O'Reilly to the outside. Oh, straight into the pin. 2, 3, new champs. I was right to change. Broserweights win. Broserweights. What a match. What an incredible match. That was brilliant. It was so fast. There was so much going on. It was so hard to keep up with everything. Do you know what? There's an argument that match was too fast, but wow. Broserweights have just taken a little more gold away from the Undisputed Era. And I'll tell you now, if Adam Cole loses the title next, there's going to be big rumours and talk that Undisputed Era are done with NXT. Oh, what? Right, what's the best match so far? I think it's that tag match. But what do you think? What is the best match so far? I went Broserweight. So far, I have got 4 out of 5 correct. And in fairness, I could argue that I've got 4.5 correct. Because I did say the women's match would be a draw. So technically, I did think that Rhea would win. I just thought that so would Bianca. I'm saying it's 4.5. I'm saying I've got 4.5 out of 5 so far. What a match. What a match. Best match was Kai and Nox. That was a very good match, yes. Finn and Johnny. Definitely the tag match. Kyle O'Reilly is so good. Tegan and Kai. Keith Lee and Dijakovic. How amazing. There's so many different people that are saying different matches. Best match, Johnny and Balor. Bianca and Rhea was the best. Amazing. That was the match of the night. Tag match. I'm 5 for 5 with Adam Cole. My last prediction. Who do you think will turn? Pete Dunne or Matt Riddle? I'm thinking Matt Riddle. Because Pete Dunne has been a heel. What's this? Is this just an NXT advert? Takeover Tampa Bay? April 4th? They just showed us the graphic for Takeover Tampa. Wow. Tag match, 5 out of 5. Tag match or Leon Dijakovic. Days, you can get half a point for predicting Charlotte appearing. Oh, amazing. Thank you. Tag match, back and forth constantly. Takeover Tampa. Tag match was good. NXT is the best. Ciampa will win. Says Dunne 15. Yeah, special thanks to Poppy. And Poppy. NXT. Coming up next. Arguably the greatest champ in NXT history. What a match this is going to be. What a match this is going to be. I reckon we've got around about 30 odd minutes to go. 238 days he was champion. They should make NXT Tampa WrestleMania Part 1 instead. They definitely should. They definitely should. They should do that. You're absolutely right. Just mix NXT in with WrestleMania. Make it two days. That way you get 2 WrestleMania main events. It worked for Wrestle Kingdom. I love that idea. I really love that idea. Could they sell out SoFi Stadium twice? Do you think? Could they? I think people would buy 2 tickets. I think a large part of the crowd would buy 2 tickets and go twice. But I agree. I really think they should do 2 days. The rosters are so much bigger. If you compare the rosters now to when WrestleMania first started, it's just not comparable. The rosters now are so much bigger. I love that idea. Adam Cole, Bay will retain. And that, boys and girls, is undisputed. Adam Cole has got toothpick arms. Adam Toothpick Arms Cole. This is a good little video package as we're building our way towards the main event. It's been a really good night. It's been a really good night. War Games. Champs beats Cole. 4 hours on Saturday, 4 hours on Sunday could work instead of 7 hours just for Mania. Definitely. That'd be so much more comfortable to watch, wouldn't it? It'd be so much more enjoyable as well. You just wouldn't feel as burnt out from it all. It's like an Iron Man contest for the viewers. Right, Tomasso. Down. Tomasso making his way down. Of course, champion coming out second. Why the hell is Regal behind you? Because he is the general manager of NXT, and that is what we are enjoying right now. Everything you're seeing is down to this man right here. And a little bit to do with Triple H also. But mainly this guy right here. And there's been some real OMG moments, you know. Charlotte attacking was an OMG moment. Gonzalez getting involved in Dakota. And Tegan Knox was an OMG moment. New tag champs OMG moment. So that's why his face looks like that. He just cannot believe what he has witnessed tonight. Cannot believe it. And there's more to come, man. Tomasso Ciampa screaming out to the crowd, trying to get them riled up, worked up. Look at him, man. He is a beast. He is a beast. With a wonderful, unruly beard like me. Me and Tomasso have got so much in common. Not the muscles or the popularity, just the beard. Right, Adam Cole making his way down. Boom. Adam Cole, baby! I hope it happens. Cole's reign has been too long. Scarlett Bordeaux has just tweeted asking how bad do we want it. That probably means it's not going to happen then. Normally if they're tweeting and teasing, then you don't actually, it doesn't happen. Back fully, no more computer. Shout out to you, Sonny Wolf. All I can tell you about Street Fighter is that Tegan Knox had navy blue pants on. Ciampa is quite muscular and popular too. See what he did there. See what you did. I'm more oldie than Goldie. Right, here we go then, friends. Here we go. Time for the main event. Tomasso Ciampa, who never lost the NXT Championship, taking on Adam Cole, baby, who really has been a fantastic champion. Look at that, getting right in the face of Adam Cole. Yeah, Ciampa. That's right. Undisputed Era being represented. $260 days. Just imagine that. 260 of me. What a dream. This match has got potential to be absolutely incredible. Ring the bell. We are underway. We are underway. The main event is underway. Bit of trash talking between the two of them to start this off. And I think we've got about half an hour to go. Days, what if they had Bruce Buffer? Do you know what? I was just thinking, I really like her. I don't know her name. Obviously, she's been doing it for a little while now. But I really like her as a ring announcer. I think she's really, really good. Dueling chants here. Half the crowd are chanting Ciampa. Half the crowd are chanting Adam Cole. Rebecca Arthur, shout out to you. NXT has the consistently best pay-per-views. Yeah, no disagreeing there. It's been a brilliant evening. Really entertaining stuff. Every match has delivered. And as we said just before this match, we asked what was people's favourite, and I think every match got mentioned. Seriously, I think every match got a mention. So at least someone mentioned every match on the card. So that shows you how great tonight has been. Reached the summit. Did Peter, Dunne, and Matt win? They did win. We've got new tag champs. It means the Undisputed Era only have the NXT Championship now. They used to have the tag titles and the North American Championship. Only Adam Cole has got championship gold now. Could he be losing that? Could the story tonight be that Undisputed Era lose all of the gold? As I said then, there's going to be big rumours that they're going to be called up. Shoulder charge and down goes Adam Cole. Cole to the outside. Tomasso trying to grab the head, looking for a draping DDT, but Cole escapes. Cole escapes. This is good, man. This has been an awesome pay-per-view. Dave's working on his Ciampa beard. Yes. Well, I can't see what the writing says on his knee pad. It says black heart. Black heart. So, Ciampa in control at the moment. I think the crowd have got dueling chants again. The Twitter thing that Scarlett put out was about herself, not Killer Cross. Okay. I think there's a really good chance we see Killer Cross here. Really good chance. Ciampa's going to win, baby. Who's had the best ring attire? Absolutely. Persona Fox. No doubt. Not even a second's thought. Bianca Belair. Belair had the best ring attire. Which came down with that cape and robe thing and like the Macho Man. It's amazing. It wasn't a robe. It was definitely a cape. So, Ciampa still in control. He's got a side headlock on Adam Cole. We are at the main event. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you join us because we are back tomorrow for Raw. We're back on Tuesday for NWA. And NWA, I haven't even mentioned this. NWA this week is not Power. It's not Power. It's Circle Squared. They've got a new talent show. So if you haven't been watching NWA, doesn't matter. This is a completely separate show. This is like a wrestling talent show. So apparently a load of indie stars have been handing in tapes of them. And we're going to see them compete for an NWA contract. So this is like America's Got Talent for wrestling. This is like X Factor wrestling. So yeah, it could be really, really good. Really, really interesting. So if you haven't been watching NWA, doesn't matter. This is a completely separate show. We've not seen any of these people before. And it could be really good. It could be really interesting. So that's Tuesday. Circle Squared. NWA. Circle Squared. So we've got Raw on Monday. NWA on Tuesday. NXT and AEW, which is stacked on Wednesday. Adam Cole was just applauding himself. The actions on the outside. Ooh, went hard into the ring post. Hard into the ring post. They're over at the commentary tables again. Stay away from my friends. Here we go. Cole in a chair. Ooh, big knee strike. Yes! Pats on the back for Tomasso. Adam Cole does seem out, but you can't win the title that way. You can't win the title that way. Did Bianca get buried? No, she did lose. And then she got attacked by Charlotte. She, I'm hoping, is going to get some retribution and find a way of getting herself into that match at WrestleMania. Cole rolling through the ropes, goes to the outside. Boos raining down. Ooh! Adam Cole went for a kick. There was no one there. He went hard. You could hear the thud. Anyway, yes, SmackDown on Friday. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder on Saturday. So we've got loads coming up. So much coming up. Ciampa is in control. Ciampa's going to win, says Jason. If there is no Killer Cross, then he's main roster. Well, you say that, but it's important now that they have a few shocks and surprises for the weekly show because, of course, they're fighting for viewers with AEW. So I do think, though, that if you have Killer Cross show up here, then that's going to help them on Wednesday. If Killer Cross appears here and attacks, people are going to be talking about it. There's going to be a lot of buzz. That's going to help on Wednesday. Simple Days, Bianca versus Bayley. Would be cool. Would be very cool, but the rumours are Bayley Sasha, aren't they? So I'll have to wait and see. Nice shout, though. I like it. Big chops by Tomasso. He's trying to get the crowd to clap along, get involved. Tomasso running over. Oh, massive knee! You see that guy? That guy was like, yeah! Yeah! Don't leave me hanging! Tomasso staring at him and he just goes, mwah! Kisses him on his lovely bald head. Look, we got a replay. Yeah! Yeah! Mwah! Is he talking to Goldie? I think he's talking to Goldie. Daddy's home. So he's having a look at the commentary table. Beth Phoenix says, I don't like what I see in Ciampa's eyes. Ooh, went for a kick. Misses with an enziguri. Adam Cole. Ah! Edge of the commentary table! No, that's not good. The edge of the table goes into his... I can't keep watching. Oh my god. It's not worth that. It's not worth doing that. You can legit get hurt that way. There's no easy way to take that bump. There's no safe way to take that bump. Unless that commentary table is made out of marshmallows, which I don't think it is. Then, that's rough. That is rough. I've got BD Cole. The same. Exactly the same. I'm sitting here like, oh. The surgically repaired neck. Well, he's going to need a surgically repaired back. By the time we get to the end of this match, he'll be a robot. Or he'll need to be a robot, what with all the surgery he's going to have. That was brutal. What just happened? horrificness. My attempt at a Jesse classic. Oh, I like this. A Jesse classic. Jesse Callan with Callan corner. I'm not even going to look. Did you hear about the actor who fell through the floorboards? Do you know I didn't? I didn't hear about the actor that fell through the floorboards. He was just going through a stage. Oh! Nice. Nice. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's good enough to have made Callan corner. Right, up. Ooh, Adam Cole goes over. Ooh, kick to the back of the knee. Backstabber by Cole. Backstabber by Cole. Daze, did you like my waterfall joke? I've enjoyed all of the jokes this evening. Daze, you think that AJ will be ready for Taker? How do you see that match playing out? Yeah, I think he'll be ready because he's advertised to be at Super Showdown. So they clearly think he's going to be all right for 10 days' time. So, yeah, I think he'll be okay. I think he'll basically dictate the match. I think Undertaker will have him bumping around quite a bit. And I don't know who wins. I mean, I'm really, AJ should win. AJ against an aging Undertaker should be a no-brainer, really. Backslide by Ciampa. 1, 2. Only gets a 2. Kick to the midsection. Definitely the biggest moment of the night for me isn't Charlotte. I think it's that commentary table spot. You kind of half expect Charlotte, didn't you, you know? Did not expect that. That was brutal. That was brutal. Brutal, I tells you. Oh! Knee strike by Tomasso. It's all a work. The green screen Days is preparing to attack the winner. It's true. Their time is up. My time is now. Right, both are down at the moment. Will Undertaker compete at Super Showdown or confront AJ? There is a very, very good chance, yes. A very good chance. Here we go. Tomasso into the corner. Charging out. I think we've got about 15 minutes left. Here we go. Irish whip. Kick to the face of Adam Cole. Clothesline. Down goes Cole. And again. And another. Look, it's like a freight train. If freight trains could deliver clotheslines. Lovely work by Ciampa. Shaking the ropes. He's gone all old school Ultimate Warrior. He's got Cole up on his shoulders. Oh. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Cole. Torture rack bomb. Biggest shock. No tables have been broken. Jesse Callan's here. Finally here. Finally. I am enjoying this Ciampa Cole match. It's very good. Very, very good. But then, we didn't expect anything less. Here we go. Crucifix pin. No. Continue to roll over. Oh, I couldn't quite get it. 1, 2. Kick out by Ciampa. Ah. Kick to the legs. Back elbow by Ciampa. Ciampa against the ropes. Cole has got Ciampa up. Oh. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Ciampa. Crowd have settled down a little bit now. I don't think the crowd will really buy in these close falls at the moment. Kushida debuted last year. Triple H said there'll be a takeover every month, and on Sundays, the times, there's no pay-per-view that weekend. Ooh. Takeover every month. So that means that we get a WWE pay-per-view every month and a takeover every month. Ciampa. Big strike. Oh, big chop by Ciampa. So Ciampa and Cole on the middle rope. I think we've got around about 12 minutes to go. Adam Cole. He's on the back of Ciampa. Is he going to do it? He's done it! Oh, huge! From the second rope. Shoulder up. Air raid crash. This is a good match. 9 out of 10 for me right now, says Zycamy. They have been on a roller coaster every match. I bet they are tired. Days, who does a better draping DDT, Randy Orton or Tomasso? I've always liked Randy Orton's. We don't need to take over every month. That's what makes it special. It's a fair point. Super kick by Adam Cole. Tomasso goes down. He's going to try and put it through the Espanol commentary table. No. Reversed. Ciampa now puts Cole. Oh, the Espanol table doesn't break. I am the Espanol table. There we go. Commentary table still standing. I bet the Espanol commentators are relieved. Although you can see it's kind of going in the corner. So it might go if they stand on it. I think it is going. It is going. Yeah, you can see it did start to go. Ciampa's going to finish the job with a powerbomb. There it is. Oh, I bet the Espanol commentators are like, oh. We've got to rebuild it now. Here we go. Ciampa. Oh, did he get the knee? Cole did try to move. He's exposing the knee. Against the ropes. No. Super kick. Against the ropes. Oh! Lariat. Feel like we're towards the end. Double knees. Double knees. 1, 2. Kick out by Cole. Man. This isn't baby. This is man. Such a great fight. Such a great match. Crowd are into it. Crowd are on their feet. I'm surprised we haven't got "This is awesome" chants. Thunderous. I predict a new champion, says Eric Haberman. The almighty powerful table, says Sonny Wolf. Anthony says this will be a no contest. 9 minutes, says Jason. Doobie Doo says Undisputed Era are going to lose all the gold. Nails and NY says, oh my god, please don't fight forever. Yeah. Big cheers. Ooh, kicked by Cole. And another. Ciampa to the outside. 10 bucks scream. Here we go. Through the rope. Suicide dive. Ciampa scouted it. No one will survive. I predict a new champion, says WFS Wrestling. NXT chants from the crowd. NXT. NXT. Here we go. Ciampa hurls Cole into the ring. Cole. Ooh. That was amazing. Cole. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. Shoulder up. It's going to take a little bit more than that. Cole can't believe it. Ushigoroshi, and I swear that's a Nintendo character. Ushigoroshi. He's hit that a couple of times. And as the chat has mentioned, this Tomasso has had a surgically repaired neck. Dueling chants between Ciampa and Cole. Hard-hitting stuff, man. Forearm strikes being thrown back and forth. Oh, big kick. Oh, to the back of the head. Oh, knee to the back. Ciampa is rolling out of the ring, though. And he holds on. I love that. I love the fact that he is completely out. He doesn't really know where he is, but he knows to get to the ropes and just hold on. Just hold on to the ropes. Nothing can go wrong if you just hold on to the ropes. Daddy's coming, Goldie. Daddy's coming. If they are going to do another takeover next month, then I'm pretty sure this is going to be a rematch. Panama Sunrise. No. Oh. Oh, onto the edge of the ring. Wow. Both are down on the outside. Holy ship is what I think they're chanting. I'm not sure. He did try for Panama Sunrise. Mamma mia, daddy dear. It's going to end in a count out. Both are on the outside of the ring. So the Spanish announce table has been completely destroyed. Going for a pedigree? No, reversed. Back body drop by Adam Cole. Adam Cole getting on top of the commentary table. Now Panama! Going for Panama! Oh, there it is! On the outside. Adam Cole hits Panama Sunrise. off of the commentary table. Very, very cool. Very cool. Here we go. Oh, draping DDT! Draping DDT by Tomasso! Tomasso with a double underhook! Fairy tale ending gets it! Tomasso! Tomasso! 1, 2! Ah! Kick out! Oh! There's a moment there where he hits the fairy tale ending and he knows that he's won it. He knows that he's won it. He even allows himself just a brief second before he goes to that pin because he knows that Goldie is coming home. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out by Adam Cole, baby. What a moment. What a moment that was. This is awesome. The psychology in that sequence there, which all started with the Panama Sunrise outside into the draping DDT. So good. So good. To do that this deep into a match as well. Crossface. Crossface by Cole. Crossface by Cole on Tomasso. So he's got that crossface on. Tomasso trying to reach out to the ropes. No. Ciampa's reversed. Cole's not in it for too long, though. Oh, he's very close to the ropes. The ref saying, I'm going to stop it, I'm going to stop it. But Cole gets to the ropes. Real drama. Real drama at the death. Cole just has to slump out of the ring. Oh, is this Undisputed? That's Roderick Strong. Roderick Strong is distracting the ref. Why is he distracting the ref? Why is Roderick Strong here? Roderick Strong's here. Oh, here we go. Here we go, look. Fish. O'Reilly. The ref hasn't seen it. Outside interference. Here we go. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Tomasso. Shoulder up by Tomasso. Outside interference by the Undisputed Era. This is great. This is so good. Okay, here we go. Adam Cole. Oh, went for the knee to the back of the head. Tomasso ducks. To the outside goes Adam Cole. Draping DDT to Roderick Strong. Look at Roderick Strong. Completely out. This is incredible action. Into the ring goes Adam Cole. Super kick though. Super kick and again. One more for the road. Is this the beginning of the end? Last shot connects. Last shot connects. 1, 2. No! He kicks out! I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to take. I don't know who's winning this match. I don't even know if this match is ever going to end. Look at the confusion on the face of Adam Cole. I think right now he's like, I swear we booked that as the finish. I swear that was the finish. When we were backstage and we were talking about this match, I swear this was the finish. The title is in the corner of the ring. Here we go. He's got the belt. Tomasso. Oh, kick. I am sensing new champ here. I am sensing new champ. Ooh, duck underneath. Into the ref. The ref gets knocked out. Oh, back elbow. Tomasso's having to work so hard. Low blow. Low blow. Low blow. Panama Sunrise from there? No. Tomasso with a knee. Fairy tale ending. Oh, plants it, but there's no ref. There's no ref. The crowd are counting. There's no ref, and you can see the frustration on the face of Tomasso. Adam Cole is down. Tommaso Ciampa is down. Referee's down. Roderick Strong's down. Bobby Fish is down. Kyle O'Reilly's down. Incredible action. Absolutely incredible action. Johnny Gargano has come down. Johnny wrestling. Urging Tommaso on. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? Johnny's just snapped Goldie away. Johnny's just snapped Goldie away. Ah! Johnny's turned! Johnny's turned! Johnny's just smacked Tomasso in the head with Goldie. 1, 2, 3, and Adam Cole retains. Adam Cole retains. Wow. Johnny Gargano grabbed Goldie. Smacked Tomasso in the head. Wow. Did not see that. Did not see that. Gargano turns on Ciampa. Wow. Something has snapped. Something has snapped. That loss to Finn Balor, it was too big of a loss for him to deal with. Boom. And Cole, at least the Undisputed Era have still got some gold. Of course, tag team titles have gone. North American Championship went the other week. And we were moments away from seeing Goldie being reunited with Tomasso. But it's not to be. It's not to be. Wow. Didn't see that. So it looks like we're going to end the show with Undisputed Era. Oh, look at Tomasso. On the road to WrestleMania. What is a Goldie? That is the name they gave the belt. That's what Goldie is. Ciampa turned on him. He just took his time to get revenge. Jesse says bummed, but it was still a good match. What a match. What a pay-per-view. Get your scores in for the pay-per-view. I thought it was an excellent match. A lot of skullduggery at the end, of course. Hard to know what to score it, to be honest. Hard to know what to score it. I think I'm going to go with... There's an 8.5, 10, 10, 9, 8, 9.5, 10, 10. I've gone 9. I think a couple of like the start of Finn Balor and Johnny took a while to get going. I think the start of Keith Lee just took a little while to get going. It's nothing disastrous, but it's just a few things that stop it from getting to a 10. I thought the main event was excellent. I thought the women's matches were really good. Charlotte turning up was really good. New tag champs. I mean, what a great show. What a great show. Really, really good. People saying 9s, 8s, 9.5, 10. I'm absolutely with you guys. Absolutely with you guys. No argument from me. Amazing show. It was very impressive. Who won, Strong or Dream? It's Wednesday. That match is on Wednesday. 9 out of 10. George, shout out to you, dude. Says, who will be here on Monday? Well, I will. Tomorrow. Well, actually, for me, it's later today. Right now, it's 3 o'clock in the morning on Monday. Amazing takeover. Have a good night, LSW. Yeah, we will be wrapping up. I appreciate it. Is people have got school and work, and matches were amazing, but a little bit predictable. Shout out to you, Sonny Wolf. Did we see a heel turn? I believe we did. Yes, I believe we did. Akil says 7. Might be the lowest I've seen so far. 60-minute Iron Man match between Gargano and Ciampa. Yes. The last match was a 9 out of 10. Have a good night. Great stream. Thank you. Thank you, Monica. Hope you're well. See you tomorrow. Awesome show. Awesome stream. Great stream. Amazing, guys. I think we'll wrap it up there. There's not really a great deal to say, or certainly not a great lot to say that we haven't already said. Brilliant show. Absolutely brilliant. But you do expect that when it comes to Takeover. This absolutely delivered for me. 9 out of 10. And really the things that I'm marking it down on are such little, minute, nitpicky things. I suppose, you know, there's a little bit to be said for the predictability of the show. And in fact, do you know what? I got every prediction right. Every prediction correct, except I did think they were going to do Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley as a draw. I did think that would be a draw because I think Bianca deserves to go to WrestleMania. They didn't. They went with Rhea winning. So that's the only thing that I was wrong on. Everything else, yeah. So I'm quite pleased with that. So yeah, big night. Really, really enjoyable show. And we move on to Raw tomorrow. That's so again, if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure you're joining us. We're back in, less than 24 hours. We're going about 20 hours. We will be back for Raw and what promises to be a very interesting show. Of course, we're building towards Super Showdown. That's on the horizon. Not that far away, about 10 days away. So we're building towards that. Of course, we're always building towards WrestleMania at the moment as well. There's going to be a fallout from this because Charlotte is on Raw. So I'd imagine Bianca Belair Bianca Belair might turn up, try and get herself into that match. And Rhea Ripley might be on the show as well. So lots going on. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Really do appreciate the support. Thank you for joining us. And hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.